What's good, everybody? Jester here. We are back. We ended the night last night doing a little bit of god farming. I think we're just going to go ahead and try to knock some of that out tonight. Somehow we do seem to have a Yogg's Chosen, so we must have found that in one of the decay bases. So we do have a tier 4 Yogg priest, and we're going to go ahead and do Yogg, I believe, here. So I went ahead and made some Mad Prophet shit. And we're probably just going to put that on him, because why wouldn't you? Let's go see what we can do for colorization, though. I don't know how I feel about that rainbow shit. I don't know. Let's do something a little different. Something we've got a few of so we can match it up. Let's do something like that. That Sumerian blue, because it's never really blue. We'll make this black. No. Make that black. And then we'll make this like the full blue. Yeah, baby. Gold isn't going to be able to change. That's a problem with gold in this game. It's just kind of an issue. But let's do that, and then we're going to get into fucking grinding, because I am ready. That was an interesting thing. Okay. Almost done with this part. Like I said, we'll probably just put this on him, because why the hell not? It looks terrible. That's something I wish they would expand upon, is the dyeability of things. Just because something's gold doesn't mean it has to stay gold. It could be painted. Alright, so there's our outfit for the guy. Let's go put him down and get him priesting. And then let's go start farming. We need to go get a thrall, though. We got Thrall Simon here. Let's just take him with us. It'll make it a little bit easier if we just have a guy with a club. I see somebody? No. Here is our priesty. Ding. Guess he's kind of got stuff on. We don't like it. We'll take the gear off of him before we actually craft the token. That way we don't have to deal with it. I mean, that doesn't look terrible. Not when it's all put together. I love this. I could do without the gold here. This look great in silver. And this red, if I could make that blue or something, would be fine. But the gold, I wish I could just make everything in silver if I wanted to. But you can't. All right. So we're going to try to farm another one of these guys, because we're going to need stuff to do. Anyway, go pick up Thrall Simon. And let's get rolling. Into some grinding of some dog stuff. Zeal. We probably need to get him some food too. Let's do that real quick. That shouldn't take but a sec. I got a pretty good cook here. It should cook gruel very quickly. A couple hundred gruel and we're off. Yeah, this is gonna cook lickety split. Couple of minutes, minute and a half, maybe less. We'll also just give him a truncheon, and that way he can just do what he does. We might go with 300 food just so we don't have to F with it again. And again, we might just fill him up, because why the fuck not? Give him the 400. If it spoils, it spoils. Not like we're hurting for resources. And it doesn't take but a couple of minutes, so it's kind of worth it. Kind of worth it, in my humble opinion. Now we'll be stopping it as soon as we hit this stack, and then we are going to Sinners, and then we're going to make the loop. Then I think we're going to run up to Summoning Place. I think that's the way to go about this. Go ahead and try to replace this Yogg Priest, because we're going to spend him. We already did spend him, so I'd like to replace him. Where is my Thrall? There's Thrall Simon. Okay. He is wearing Godbreaker as well, guys. Don't get it twisted. It looks like shitty gear. It is not shitty gear. Okay, so we'll give him that. This may involve us killing more people. I don't know. We'll see. After he's knocked him out, but we're going to have to wait and see how this actually plays out. I still want to know whose thralls these are. I can't interact with them in any way to find out. They're not mine. It could be that guy up there, except for that base is now gone. So those spawns are back. And just let their thralls handle it. They die, they die. That guy that was up on the hill blocking spawns is gone. That's good to see. And they're both just gone. So that'll ruin our numbers. For the moment. And, 98% of everything else we've got. So, let's just come in here with the intention of killing everything. Unless we see something interesting, which we don't. And now one of them is gone and back. Quite interesting. The fuck is my Thrall? Oh, I probably got him set passive. We'll have to look at that. That's probably why he's being weird. Had an arrow in his head there for a second. No, I got him aggressive at 40 meters. Holy shit, how did that not backfire? He's on hold, that's why. All right. Off we get. I mean, honestly, well, Simon, got to get out the fucking way, bro. Oh, this controller being squeaky is gonna bother the shit out of me. I should order a new controller. Can't harvest a live body. Gotta be a dead. By bringing him with us, it's going to mean that we have to do this more often, but that's not that big a deal. That's if I can even kill this one. Dead. Nice. Why I'm crouching there. Oh, this is ridiculous. It's the same way with all the religious weapons too, like anytime you're trying to actually harvest something. Alright, let's go. And we'll kill the 3 that's behind the house. We'll take their souls, and then we'll stop, drop them off, get them crafting. We'll go up to the other village, and then we'll head up to Summoning Place. I think we might leave Thrall Simon behind, if I'm being honest. This process will go a little quicker without him. It's just easier to handle a crowd with a Thrall. Yeah, let's bring him. Fuck it. We just have to be the one that kills everything. Also our house. That part came out pretty good, I think. I think it looks really pretty nice. Because the way that big gate connects is weird. You can only do so much with it. By the time we get done at Summoning Place, we should be in a very good position. Can I make that jump? I can, and I did. Nice. Okay, so we'll go up here, and then we'll go up and around, because there's another village up there too. Then we'll head over to Summoning Place and see if we can find a replacement Yog's Chosen. Tier 4 Yog Priest. Named Yog Priest, whatever you want to call him. We could be getting the other shit, but I'm not all that interested in it right now. Take the coal, take the pelts, take the Eker. Let's just keep... Oh, we didn't drop off the souls. Shit. Okay, we'll do that after this. Let's go get these, and then we'll bring them all back, and then we'll head up the hill. We'll do those 2 up there, Summoning Place, and then the other little village that leads towards Summoning Place. Fucking dummy. Thought he was going to do the sneak up on Jay thing, huh? Didn't work. Thrall Simon's gonna go knock him out. Plenty of souls to be had. Wow, that was a nasty lag spike. Ow. Probably ought to craft another. That ain't gonna do any damage. Dead. He's dead. No bone. Really wanted some bone. Maybe there'll be some bone in that chests here. Not in that one. Human flesh. Is this guy's purge base, or did he just set this up because these people are here? Probably set it up because these people are here. All right, there should be another couple of chests. Here. No bones. There may be some bones up at summoning place. Is it just the two chests, or is there a chest up there? There might be a chest up there. Let's go look. No, no chest. Okay. Doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure we'll find plenty at summoning place. I was hoping maybe we could get another Yoggy thing, but it doesn't look like it. That's okay. We're going to go for Yogg because from what I understand, he does the best damage to structures. And this is simply, I'm only doing it because I'm on a PvE server. I'm only doing it so that I can go hit El Maero one more time before they take it away. They're shy. Damn it. Thought I was being attacked. Butthole. All right, where's all the... I only got 17. That seems like not very many. That seems like not right numbers at all. All right, well, off we go, because I can't make one yet. We don't have enough bone. I don't even know where... Oh, wait. No, that's his thrall, Simon. All right, he's going to do his thing. Let's head up to these two villages and see about getting a bunch more pieces of the Yogg. We'll try to avoid the spiders as best as possible. Probably will fail. Oh, that's you. Okay, never mind. I'm used to not seeing you on that account. I mean, it's the actual account. What's up, man? We're doing it only because really on PvE there is no reason, zero reason to have a god, unless it's a decayed base. But it's already a decayed base. You can just pull a wall and the whole thing will disappear. So like it's pointless. Well, I'm hoping to pick up a bunch of bones. It's going to take around 200, I think. It's 30 to upgrade the first time. How many is it to upgrade the second time? I do not recollect. I think it's 200 total. But I figured, why not give El Maero one last go? You know what I mean? And just I decided that at the end of the night last night. I thought we were going to be done with it because I know it's going away for what they're calling optimization reasons, and you know I can't actually argue with them on that. I seem to be okay near that. It's like this kind of shit I have trouble with sometimes. So I feel like gods on PvE servers is going to die in like 5 days. There's just no need for them anymore. And even this is kind of a reacher. Like, is it going to be fun? Yeah, the first time was fun too with Mitra. But there's really no point in it. I can go raid the damn... Oh, bones. Oh. I can go raid the castle without any help. We proved that last night. I almost died, but it wasn't that close. Wait, I wanted to get those bones. Give me them bones. That way we can make more of the Yoggy things. But from what I hear, Yogg does some of the best damage to structure. So we're going to go with it. No bones in that one. I think there's a ton of bones up at Summoning Place. I need to go ahead and clear them out instead of just trying to get the one piece and moving on, because it's hard to tell which ones I've hit and which ones I haven't. Oh, this place sucks. It's actually somebody else currently farming the area. Does that mean Summoning Place has probably been had? How many people are on right now? I didn't even look at that. We just found somebody else. So I feel like if we're going to do a god one more time, I wanted to give Yogg a try, because I feel the same way. It's a lot of the videos I've seen, not necessarily tier lists. I haven't really watched any of those videos, but it seems like Yogg does really good structure damage. So it's you and me and a couple others. I think this level 35 might be the one that was up here farming, but who knows? Let's just head over to Summoning, see if we can get a Yogg priest for replacement. We had one from Decay Raid, but we'll go see if we can get another one to replace him, because I'm just that greedy. Not really. Truth of the matter is, it's just there's more souls up here too. There's more parts. As long as we continuously do it, 200 isn't going to take that long. It won't be like 3 minutes, but like it maybe an hour. If we keep moving, a little over an hour, you can farm 200 people. Just stay on the people. Keep doing the big circle. Thank you for standing there and dying. This thing's gonna break before we even really get them all, I think. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. And we haven't found many bones, so that's just one of those things I haven't really been paying attention for. Hey, 47 bones. Pick those up. Those are free. I don't think we've actually got the thing. What an unfortunate position for that guy to have died in. That's embarrassing. Goodbye. We got to be kind of quick about it, because the unblemished meat will lose some of it if we don't get this done fairly quick. Damn, Earl Simon's a beast. Having him not in kill mode, though, makes this difficult. So it'd be great to go up here and get, like... We could just follow along with our thing, with him. More bones, we take those. Okay. What the fuck is that? Hang on. Okay, that looked interesting. We're gonna grab it. I'm sure it's worthless, but... Oh, this fucking targeting mechanic, I swear. Kill them all, kill them all. Almost kill them all. Kill most of them. Except for those guys right up there at that altar. Those are the ones I'm looking for. Everybody else can die. And really, everybody can die as soon as I know if it's here or not, regardless. Looking for Yogg's Chosen. And potentially more bones. Should be plenty of bones around here on the people and in the boxes. All right, let's get to killing. Bitch cook. Well, that's not it. That's the... Oh, fuck. Give me my health back. On a double execution. Fuck yeah. Didn't see any more bones there. Right, you are knocked out. Now you are dead. We could not care, honestly, about getting a replacement. Because again, what's the point? We've already got other tier 4 priests, and I only need to see Yogg once. I've never summoned Yogg, so it seems like a thing to do. All right, everybody should have been harvested there. Is there another box? Oh, shit. I don't want you to be knocked out. I want you to be a sneaky little cook. Didn't work out for you so good, though, did it? No bones. We're just straight up YOLOing in. Cannibal Brute, what? Check these for more bones. Go across the way. Did I get this one? I don't think I got this one, did I? I sure as heck didn't. Let's go across the way here and get this up there, and then we'll head home. Or we'll head back to Centers. See if Centers is back up yet. Should be. Yeah, I don't much care. And the good news is we got way more than enough. Way more than enough bone in this trip to let us make a couple more of these tools. Did you have a tool? If you're going to be throwing shit in there? Did you have a Yogg Cleaver? I feel like I started with Yogg on this, so I probably have one someplace. That thing's about broke. Oh shit, I know where we're going now, and it's not the way I wanted to go, but this will work. I don't know if the stairway down is back here yet, so we may have to just kind of daddle down. But Centers should be back up by about now. I think it's better to go drop off. That way we don't lose anything. See where we're at. Maybe we can get the temple upgraded. Got to be upgraded twice. Oh shit. Okay, well, you pay for that with your life. Was it worth it? Oh, the fucking aiming on this is ridiculous. If I'm... And these guys... No, there they are. If it's close enough for me to be aimed up and see what he's got in his inventory, I should be close enough to get the religious thing. So then we can drop all this shit off, and then we'll head over to that other... we'll go make another cleaver real quick, but maybe a couple. I can't move. This is ridiculous. Because I was locked on there. Huh. Alright, well, let's leave him there. We may take him back with us. I'm pretty sure Thrall Simon went up there and just knocked them both out. Yep. Am I even going to be able to hit it? All right, so what if we try this? Did that actually work? Yes, it did. All right, Yog Cleaver's broke. Let's just go ahead. If that... Of course, that one's gone. Of course it'll be gone. Oh, no, it's over here. Hey, it's another shield right. Let's drag his ass home. We'll drop off. We'll make a couple of cleavers. And we'll come finish this off, go to the other one. Get the 3 guys behind the house. You guys know the routine by now. It's just a big circle until we hit around 400 people, or 200. I think it's about 200. I could be wrong. I don't remember what the second upgrade is. We should be able to get the first upgrade in now. And I think we're just going to leave Thrall Simon behind, because I don't see a reason for it. Wait, I don't have a food thing out here? I never made a food thing out here. Interesting. Let's just take some Thrall Simon, shall we? Get this guy cooking. Go put some shit in the press. No sense in wasting that. There's going to be a lot of waste here, but it's okay. As long as we're not wasting those flesh... It's not flesh of remembrance, but the unblemished flesh, I think is what it's called. Yog, he's my dog. Unblemished human meat. So we... Shit. How much time do these have on them? We got plenty of time. All right, so let's go get some sticks, some brick, and shaped wood I can just put here. That away. We can put that away, 'cause I don't know what we would need that again for. That can just be gone away. All right, have you been stuffing shit in here? Is that what's going on? All right, let's go put this shit away while this crafts, and then we got to make a couple more. Hopefully this crafts a little faster. We can always cancel out and start a couple of more cleavers here in a minute, but we want to make sure that we get upgraded. We need brick. We already put the shaped wood in. So give me brick. I don't remember if that's enough. All right, we'll have enough though. feel like there's something we're missing. God, I can't handle this joystick squeaking at me. This is insane. Okay, so let's clear the queue. Oh, we didn't get any sticks. No, let's see what I can do. Well, no, I can't because that guy's probably got them already. He didn't, so this should work. Because our golem is being a lazy bitch. How pleb that I have to manually farm because he's just standing there. I think it's because they're stuck together. A couple dogs in the street. All right, first of all, we can get rid of that because I don't care. Yeah, I kind of care about that. I don't much care about that, though. And we don't care about that. All right, so let's get... about 3 of those together. Oh, now we don't have enough fucking bones, right? Yeah, we don't have enough bones, so... well, we'll do that, then we'll upgrade to Rift. So there's our upgrade going. And then we're going to craft 40 more of those. Actually, let's clear the queue. Let's do those first. And then we'll upgrade. And then we can make another cleaver because we'll need another one by the time we get back. And those boxes will not be refilled. So we're going to hope that the new NPCs that spawn have got bones. But now by the time we get back, we should be upgraded with a backup. I think we're going to leave Thrall Simon. Let's take him in and put him on guard. So I'm pretty sure I gave Thrall Simon to you, Shy. Shydan. Shyden. And I don't think we care about thralls anymore. Let's just put him back where we left him, where we found him, which was right over here. Put him on hold. All right. Stone consolidant. That's somewhere, right? Indeed. All right, let's go keep grinding out some more of these damn things. I think we're almost halfway there. Like legit. Wait, that's the wrong door. We want to go out this door. Oh shit, we gotta go back and get our... that would have been stupid. Go back and get that cleaver we were crafting. Did we not start the cleaver again? Oh no, it got done. That there, that one. Away we go. To the grind. All right, so it looks like it's dawn. Perfect. So we'll finish off Sinners. We'll go back up there. And then we'll drop off, and then we'll head up towards Summoning Place. There's plenty of other good ones in here. I still, every time I come through here, I want to make that jump. Every damn time. All right, let's go get some more of these buttholes. Hey, yo, you dead. Why? It just wouldn't attack. Oh, here they all come. Okay, well, thank God we're not trying to keep anybody. That's most of the damn room. Go into the rest of the room, shall we? How? Okay, how that just went through him like that, I might never know, but... This targeting mechanic is just maniacal. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go up the hill. Let's kill that little village. And then we'll go drop off again. I don't think it's going to take very long to get it farmed. With this type of rotation, it should only be like a couple hours max. That's if you're not staying on top of it. Well, those guys are now dead. Still, so they have not respawned yet. I wonder if that means these guys have not respawned. No way, we came right over here. I think my right trigger button thing is maybe going bad on me. I think this whole controller needs fucking replacing. And sadly, this is the fucking, the Razer Wolverine V2 or whatever the fuck. It's like a high-end, well, it's an expensive gaming. And it's pretty okay. The buttons are a little too clicky for me. Kind of a mechanical controller, if you will. But there's way better options out there that don't cost what I paid for this. And it's already failing. Feels like anytime I play any Rocket League, like no matter what, the game is going to fail at some point on me. Or the controller is going to fail. It's just, I guess the way I play Rocket League is extremely difficult on a controller. I never thought so, but... Buying 87 controllers has not been wrong yet. I'm gonna put those in there. We're going to craft those. So we're at 61. We're going to spend 9. We're going to spend 30, so we'll be at 31, 51, 71. So we should be just about ready to go ahead and get it upgraded to the next step. A long part of the grind's coming up, but it ain't that long. So let's just get out here and we'll go up the hill. We'll kind of do the same thing, except for we're not going to fuck around and have a thrall with us to where we got to stop and potentially. There's no thrall that interests me enough on this. Even that Yogg. I don't think we're ever going to summon another god because there's just no reason. That thing spawned behind me. That was hilarious. It wasn't there when I came up, but it spawned just after I cleared the area. So it took off after me on aggro. That was amazing. But between Sinners and this place and the 3 that we get from out back, wait, did we not? I need to kill another guy because it said 1 and then 23, and we don't have 23 of those on us. So I want to see what this one comes up and says. 1 and 24. I don't have, I've got 4, I got 4 on me. That's it. That's it. So I don't know where it's getting the number 24 from. Because we put those in the altar. No, that's going to be a build coming up. The spot, I want to build in the spot we built your place on 1520. I really, really like that location for a tavern. But there's somebody currently built there, and I'm kind of waiting for them to decay. Because I don't think they're coming back. They might. They aren't extremely active either way, so... Wow, that something weird is happening with this. Yeah, I don't have 28 on me. Something's bugged with that. I guess it's fine. I suppose it's fine. I didn't see any more bones. Like I said, the chests are going to be pretty not helpful in this situation. It'll be the people. I wish it would just clean kill him. But I didn't have to sit here and wait on this shit. But that's something I'm going to do on this server. I don't have all the barkeeps yet either. I need to do some more purges and... You pussy, you come up and try to swing at me, then you put your shield up like a bitch, and you still died. Alright, we're gonna go straight up to the other 2 places, because I don't feel like dropping off right now. I think we've only actually got like 12 of those on us, so... But at least that guy's base over there is now gone. He had a wheel and something else set up there, and it was blocking all 3 of those hyena spawns. And that just ruined... It doesn't ruin the efficiency of the run around Sinner's Refuge, but it doesn't help it any. I might do a tavern in a different spot. We'll see. But I am going to set one up. I also tried an experiment. I tried to force barkeepers to level up to 20. Do you know what it did? Do you know what it did? Absolutely nothing. Their HP didn't go up. Matter of fact, not a single stat went up. Not a single one. Because they have 0% chance at growth on everything. I wasn't asking them to fight, I was just trying to get them a little more HP. So when they go to the bar, I don't have to worry about them too much. But wouldn't you know it? It didn't do a thing. No one else has been alerted to our presence. 'Tis the way we like it. Once again with that unfortunate position. You do you, Bubba. Let's let them all come to me. Let's aggro everybody. Because fuck it, why not? Let's try to drop them in one big ass pile. Of course, there was a tier 4, but I don't... There is very, very few things Thrall-wise that interest me right now. God damn it. Will Stamina please fucking stand up? There's my health back. My stamina wasn't recharging like it should. Would not expect a sorcerer to have bones on them, but we'll look in here. Yeah, there ain't gonna be nothing in there. That person came through and looted them all, certainly, so. Just if anybody wanted to leave me some bones, I would take them. Oh, hi. You're going the wrong way. We had a lot of people disappear on us there. That was a lot of NPCs that disappeared. 2 or 3. And that is a little bit stinky. Oh, hi. Oh, well, I could be picking all that shit up. Oh, my ass. The way they do this dumb shit. I don't think I have any spell pages saved anywhere. We can take this shit for you. This targeting system is ridiculous. Bitch, what did you think was going to happen? How did you think this was going to end? I will say the same for you, you fucking dummy. You're the last fucking survivor in the whole village, and instead of being like, if I don't move, no one sees me, which I already knew he was there and he was gonna die anyway, but that's not really the point. He goes to attack after you've seen me kill everybody in your village. It's honestly comedically bad. It fucking did it again. I don't know, like I'm getting intermittent weird stuff with my right bumper, which for me is my attack for that weapon. That's the Skelly village over there. There's a couple other little villages we could hit on the way back, and then we can just go and do the math real quick. We'll hit Summoning Place, maybe we'll hit this one over there. And there's another one over there, and then we're gonna have to wait and let it all catch up anyway, or else we're gonna start wasting flesh. And we don't really care to do that. I wanted to double check my weapon. Wouldn't that be a bitch? I get out here and my predatory blade's broken. Hey, I've got an honest question for you as a longtime player of the game. This is an honest question. How is nobody, and I mean nobody, on to this predatory blade trick? Like how, like I haven't seen anybody talk about it that much on YouTube, but if you look at the damn stats on this thing, with the upgrade, you get 21% armor pen and 113 health damage, and it's predatory. So that makes the light attacks the same as a heavy attack for anybody else, except for a heavy attack does 0 on this weapon, like 0. It has to be a light attack, but it hits like a heavy attack. And it takes less stamina. You can actually get more hits in a couple of different combinations than you can if you use all heavy blows. For a strength build, why is everybody not on this? Why is every YouTuber ever not going, this is the best strength weapon in the game? And explaining why. It's a legit question. I've been playing long enough that I knew as soon as I found that weapon and tried it, just how good it could be and how good it was. I knew immediately. It just doesn't seem like many YouTubers share my enthusiasm for it. And again, I'm coming around at this time and saying that the most useful region in the entire game is Sinner's Refuge. And I'm sure some people are going to disagree on that. But I think purely as far as getting shit done and advancing yourself, Sinners is a badass spot. There, I hit the thing 3 times and it just finally responded once. That bumper's going out. This sucks. At least I'm only doing this and not getting into mega fights, because that would be bad. I'll get a new controller ordered. All right, so I will be looting the sorcerers and then taking their souls. I'm gonna take bone. And only bone. It's either that or something is really just broken right now, like terribly broken in the game. I'm pretty sure that's a controller issue. I can't guarantee it, but I am pretty sure it's a controller issue. Right, now we're gonna go fucking tee off on people. Or they can tee off onto me. I didn't know that's where the jailer came from. All right, we will take your thing here. And I will take your meats, please. And you can die. You know, this isn't such a bad spot for farming for the not Yabblesog. Is it Yabblesog? Fuck, I don't remember. I don't think so. See, if anything gets me killed, it's gonna be that. This stupid fucking delay. Give me your thing. And now give me the other thing. We'll kill the rest of these a-holes. Well, that was just a regular old Yogg priest, so no worries, it wouldn't have been a tier 4 anyway. Now see, on a PvP server I can totally see, or even PvEC, I can see why you would want the ability to have a god. But on a PvE server, the usability for them is just gone now. They're pointless. Didn't get as many bones this time. Still got a couple people to kill. Yep, motherfucker. They do this shit every time. They have no business being aggro, but as soon as you start another movement, they all aggro on you at the same time. All right, look, bitch. We'll take this thing, and then we'll just double check the boxes, but I don't think there was anything in them. I mean, there's something in them. It's just, I don't think it's what we're looking for. But we'll go up here and look. Nah, it's a dude thrall anyway. Wouldn't care. Hey, there's a few bones. Yeah, we got 100. Okay, so let's keep moving. The main objective tonight is to get as many as we're going to need to summon a god. And we might even make the token. And if I feel like doing it, we'll get up there and build us a little platform that we can summon the god from and be safe. Okay, so that's that way. There was another village over there. Let's just go hit this village over here and then we'll call it good. There's a fairly good-sized village right over there. Is it right over there? Yeah, it's right over there. This guy's build's pretty impressive. I mean, I'll give it to him. It looks nice. Spent some time doing it. I don't like how it cuts off paths, and I have to now navigate his build, but he's made that part fairly simple, so I can't really bitch too much, but I mean, it's me. I can do whatever I want. Doing something like this screams, look at me. I would rather not have to look at something. I would rather be drawn to it. I don't know, artistically. Nothing wrong with it. And he did a good job making sure that he didn't cut off anything from anybody. I'll give him that. I kind of just don't know what the point is other than to say I built it. All right, well, one of you guys just fucking die. Thank you. Then we'll hit this one and we will head home. Never even been in the village. Ran by it about 1,000 times. See what I mean about the way they aggro? Something's just weird now. It's different. They may have been coming and I didn't see it. It's possible, but still, it's weird. And it feels weird. Thought there was more people in here than this, but that's fine. Oops, probably need a sword. A sword. If I'm not locked on, I really wish that it would just stop with the execution animations. That is something I would like to see them change. Like, there's no reason for him to go into that state for as long as he does just so I can execute. Alright, let's GTFO. I'm a little curious how he got 2 churches to go that close together. That never seems to work for me. Sinners is probably already back up, but we've got too much on us right now, so let's go drop off. Let's let everything catch up, and let's see where we're actually going to be. I feel like it's going to need to be, like I said, around 200 or so total. And we've done quite a few. We were already at 70 something, and now we're bringing back another 60, 62 of them. So one more run like that and we're done. It's like I said, I don't think it's going to take very long. This isn't the hardest grind you need to do in the game. The hardest grind you need to do in the game depends on if you're into champions and or Godbreaker armor, because it will soon become Warmakers if you are. Warmakers can be a very fun dungeon. It can also be extremely frustrating. Depends on the day. I think we're just going to throw out all the human pieces here. Oh, and then before we go off, well, it's going to take a minute for this to get done. So let's, now where the fuck did this guy run off to? Swear to Yogg. Swear to Yogg. Shit, we've already got 87 zeal. We don't need much more. We're already almost there. That's how fast you can do it in this area. Hey, we did get a spell page. You don't need the map. You won't need the notes. You won't need either of those, but we got a spell page. We'll give you some. Those are the cheap ones, but it's free. Oh, you put some in. Nice. Thank you so much. I was wondering why it was like, holy shit. All right, we're going to have to let this get caught up now because we've already got 90 and I think we're done. I think we're actually done. If we let this batch go, we're really close to done. I don't think we're actually done, but we're very close. Hey, I got you 3 spell pages. Do you want the failed ones or no? Okay, that's what you meant earlier. My bad. I wasn't sure what you meant by 56 meats. Now I understand what you meant. Apologies, sir. And thank you for your service. I doubt you want the failed pages. I've got 3 spell pages for you. Let's go and... we will put these, I think, in the sorcery bench. That's not bad out of 4 things. You've probably been putting some in there as well, because I see 7 in there now. You do want failed pages, okay? I will leave that there for you. Now I'm going to leave a burlap pouch down there for you too. I know how you love the sorcery. I think my point's still pretty valid, though, that even if you weren't here to help, I'd still be well over 100 at this point. I think we're pretty close to 2 now. It's really close. We need, like, what's it take to upgrade to that? 75. All right, do a quick math. And then I think it's 100. So we still need like another 20 or 25, I think. But that's one more run. That's like one quick run through Sinners and the top of end of this run. It's not even all the way through the rest of it. What does it take to repair this thing? Bones and branches? Well, we can do that real quick. Instead of crafting a new one, we'll just repair this one. Oh, we wasted one. We couldn't get it cooked quick enough. That's why it's probably a good idea to not hit it quite this hard. Because you are going to get a little bit of waste, and that's, in this particular scenario, that's just a lot of waste that you don't want. All right, so we're going to need to go get some hardened bricks, and we need to go get more bone. Both things should seem pretty easy. Because we already got the shaped wood in there. We've got enough of it. This means we can pull the hardened bricks back out. So let's go get hardened brick. See if we have any done. I don't know that we do or not. In the smelters. We might. Yeah, we got enough. All right. If you brought home any more meat, doesn't look like it. You can go ahead and put it in if you brought any more back. Put the hardened brick in, and then what else was it? We've already got the zeal. We need like 30 or 40. And that's without worrying. Well, spoilage might still happen. That's okay. That's not that big a deal. And we don't know the recipe yet because you got to have the fully upgraded, I think. I guess. I need to go get some more bones. We need a lot more bones. Double what we got in there now. But we should be all set up to craft that when the time comes, except for the bones. So why don't we just run around and kill everybody once? And we'll just take their bones this time instead of taking their... Well, maybe we'll hit them once with the Yogg Cleaver, and then we'll hit them once with the thing and just try to get bones. And that way we don't have to go back up through Summoning Place again. We could do this in one more loop very simply, but... Oh, that's right. Do I have a nest? Hang on. Is that the one that I had? Hey, let's run through here. That's right. You get the fucking bags. Yeah, you've... That was more for something else, though, wasn't it? Wasn't that more about, like, Alchema Base or something like that? Or was it always for bone? Bro. Take a little damage here, I guess. Skulls, that's what it was, yeah. Exactly what it was. Alright, I don't have a nest of Zath right now, though, but I might have his knife. It could be up in one of my boxes. We'll go look at that real quick. Hey! And somehow I never made contact with that person, and yet they're dead. But we might as well take the... How am I... Why is it showing up that I've got 36 of these when I only have 16? Only Lord knows. Now, I was already in the mid-swing. That should have worked. This guy just murdered all my friends. Let's shoot him one time with an arrow because that hasn't worked. Look, I've come to see, look, he had no reason to aggro at all. That's the game doing some funky shit. That guy had no reason to be aggro whatsoever. He's clear around that corner here on the right. That person could not have seen me. And then just disappeared because they're fucking rude. Don't even get their fucking thing. Yeah, there is no way he sees me do anything from where he was sitting down. Ah, Conan. How I love to hate thee. Damn, I did get 28 more already. So honestly, it's just one more run through here probably. And we'll have enough to do everything. Well, let's go see if we've got that Zath knife or not. I might have thrown it out. I do not remember exactly. Or do I have a nest of Zath? I don't remember what my other... I've got 2 temples here, but I don't remember what either one of them is. Well, one of them's Yogg. I don't remember the other one. At the starter base, we had a Zath pit, because that's how we got our bones to do the... That's how we got our skulls to do sorcery. Made a video about it and everything. Yeah, no, is that Yabblesog? No, let's pop these in there. Bro. Nice moves. That is something that you're doing. Good for you. Dude, we got enough. We have enough. We're done. We just got to get more bone. Because we're already at 123. And we only need 175. We're done. Did you put more in there? All right. No, let's go to the bedroom. That dude's seriously doing some funky shit. I need you to hold and be defensive. Very close to you. Up to my only real storage area for my shit, which is my bedroom. Just random shit that I found too that I'm not even sure what it does. Like this shit here, these crests, I have no idea what they do. It's probably just treasure, right? Probably just treasure, but I don't even know what they do. That's all the pieces we should need, I think, if we wanted to go get our bracelet taken off. A lot of these kind of things, some of these are kind of cool, actually. I have no idea what this globe does. We got a Kari water skin, which is as good as it gets, right? Or is the one that you get, the Kari water skin is the one you get from the bats, and that's the best one. Maybe not, I don't know. Again, I don't know what these do. I think they're probably just treasure again. A couple of burning cauldron schematics I could give away if I so choose. And pearls, don't even know where you get those. Yeah, just some stuff. Potion of lightning storm. Elixir of darkness. Potion of invisibility. Could be fun. Not what we're looking for, though. Nope, not there. Not there. I don't think we've got it. This is my Oshiz box, so... yeah. I put that back together. We had to break into it that night with the stupid fucking arena dragon. Have you seen some of the comments on that too? They're like, he's always hit this hard. I'm like, you're out of your damn mind. You are legit out of your mind. If you think that the dragon, that hit is a one hit, you're out of your mind. It's a one hit if you're in way less armor. So somehow that attack was bypassing, it's a bug probably, but somehow it was bypassing my armor value and just taking all of my HP. Because my armor did nothing in that scenario. I've been hit by that before. Them and the Red Mother have hit me with flame, and it does good damage, but it don't one shot. You know, people. Wait, shit, we got so much more that I didn't even see. So we did have it. It was just down here in my fucking hotbar. Well, that was silly. How silly was that? I'm an idiot. So we did have that much on us. And we might as well go ahead and cook it off, I guess. I thought it was in the other tower. He's still doing the sideways shuffle. That's fucking great. So I just put in another 20 and it tells me I can make 19. Okie dokie. Yeah, we're going to be well over 200 at this point. So why can't I craft that? Oh, because of the bone. Well, I mean, what's the best thing for getting bone? An axe? It's going to be a while before everything's ready to craft the god anyway. Hang on. So that needs to be turned off then. Because that's not where I want you. Oh, I got Ymir. Okay. Because I'd never seen Ymir. Hey, it's your rat. Can you get up there and do the sideways shuffle again? Nope. He's going to do it legit this time. That kind of sucks on the Zath knife. Let's just go killing. We don't need any more zeal, so we can just hit everybody with the pickaxe. We should gather bone that way. It should be bone, hide, and something else that we get, if I remember correctly. We only need 90 more bone. We got a while for everything to cook anyway, so... But we're going to get that god token made tonight, which is actually pretty cool that we've only been going for an hour and a half. And not all of that was the grind. There was a little bit of setup work to do. Look, he ain't even bothered, right? That didn't give me any bone at all. I don't like this. What tool do I need to get bone? Oh, shut up. You ain't so bad. Whoa, sunk into the map there. But I did get bone. So it's just a low percentage proc. Okay, I get you. I mean, I knew I got bone doing that before, but I didn't realize it was that low a percentage of a proc. Yeah, we'll have this in no time. Oh, you know what? Shit, I should have grabbed that for you before I did this. See, we'll go back and see if that bag's gone. Bro. Yeah, nope, I didn't wait too long, maybe. I didn't. Nice. All right, so we need like double that on bone and then we're good. So yeah, just we'll go back through centers or something. There's no sorcerers in there. Unless we get very lucky and find 36 bones in one of these fucking chests. So now I think we're good. With what we're going to get from these other guys we're about to kill, I think we're going to be fine. Oh no, an archer. That mechanic. Yeah, I'm certain we've got enough now. We'll go over there and check here in a minute, see if he's renewed this timer. He was down under 100 hours last I looked. But he's come back and renewed it every time. So I kind of quit looking a little bit. God damn this. Maybe that's the one downfall to the light attack, is that it does that shit. What, who is shooting at me? You're shooting at me. All right, so one little trip out and we got all the bone we need. Let's go put it in the thing and then we'll set that up to craft. And then it's just crafting the token. We just got to wait all the stuff out. Let it all get crafted. So once we got started with next to none, we had like 20 in there to get going. Within an hour and a half, I'd say that's fair. We've been streaming an hour and 32 minutes, but oh, he's doing the cha-cha again. Nice. We have gotten well over 180, and You put 50 something in there. 56. Well, we should be over 200 actually. We got 150. Yeah, we got 230 and we started with 20. So I personally farmed around 100 and a half in less than an hour and a half. That's really not bad. Like as far as the amount of time it takes you to get shit done. I picked up 2 of those. Where did the other one go? Whatever. I love your cha-cha, bro. All right, so this bit's going to take a while, but so we can kind of just F off for a little bit while this finishes up. But we do need to go ahead and craft them just so we got some wiggle room, because I can't remember if it was 100 or 120 on the Zeal. I think it's just 100, right? To upgrade to the, or not to upgrade, but to craft the God token. I think it's a straight up 100. And nothing else. But this area is like, if you ever need a God token, you can get one quite quickly here at Sinners. Depending on how many people are on your PvP server, you could do this pretty quiet. It's not 500 souls. No way. Is it really? That's insane. That's gonna piss me off. I've only ever done it once and I don't remember. Like legit, I don't remember what it took. Now you're laughing. I don't know if you're serious or not. 500 would piss me right off. And you're probably not wrong. It's probably 500. The most I could imagine would be 200. Because that would be the exponential step. Because it goes 30, then 75. And maybe it like 150 is actually kind of the next exponential step. Even though the first step's not really linear. But 200, I could see. And we're not going to be too far behind that anyway. We'd need about 40 more pieces. But other than that, 500, I would be mad. That's artificial inflation of playtime. I know they can't be like dirt ass cheap, but we're doing a very targeted thing. Oh, I'm going to be really mad, aren't I? I don't even know what else to do but sit here and watch this shit craft until I finally get the recipe and see that you're right and I can't fucking... If you're being serious, tell me now. Because we can keep farming and get over it. It'll get done. I'll probably quit for tonight if it's 500. I got a little bit of time tomorrow, but I'm probably not going to stream it. So I'll come on and just make a couple of circles around and see how many we can get. Got me about wanting to go look at my video. And then he just stops emoting altogether and stands there. Man, this guy is so weird. No, I understand that. But at the same time, it's a waste of my time. It's an absolute waste of my time. Because this isn't a PvP server. I just want to go freaking see what kind of damage this fucker does to Almaera one more time. Because I've only ever done it with Mitra. And again, I don't remember what it took to craft that god token. $500 seems excessive, like extremely excessive. We'll just kind of ride out the storm here and see what it wants to do. You're talking a 4 or 5 hour proposition to get 500. Straight work, 4 or 500, or 4 or 5 hours for 500 or so souls. Well, if that's the case, we only need 300 more, but I'm not going to do that tonight. It's going to tick me right off. Hey, it's 30. Hey, it's 75. Hey, it's 500. Like, no reasonable scaling on any of it. We're going to give you the altar super fucking easy, and then we're going to put it in your butt for 500 of these manifestations of zeal. In a place where you can't destroy anybody else's shit anyway. Questionable game design at the very least. On a PvP server, sure, I can see it. PvE, straight PvE, no. I can't summon the god from inside a fucking arena or any kind of fight anyway, right? I guess we could summon a god on the arena dragon. Just have him jump down the sinkhole and destroy the shit out of the dragon. That'd probably be best as like Ymir or maybe Mitra with the stomp, but still. Ymir's got the axe, that'd be kind of fun to see. It's all good. We're just trying to fill a little bit more time before Dune hits anyway. I don't see myself coming back here very often. I feel like I've pretty much learned everything I can and need to learn for this game. Did you see though that there was some text files for the update here in the next, well, now 4 days on the 25th? The update that's going to hit, yes, it's removing Almaera, and yes, there's supposedly a bunch of like bug fixes and stuff, like a lot of them. But there was also files for a reskin of dregs, like dark dregs or something like that. I think it was Eradication that was talking about it, that somebody had kind of data mined through the dev kit, and they'd made a dark dungeon for the dregs that not only do you have to have a torch, but your torch can be blown out, apparently. So it makes me wonder if they are going to do something like that, which kind of goes against what they said about really focusing on bugs and not putting out content, because a reskin of that dungeon is fucking content, right? Like that's got to be how you would consider that. I didn't really look at all the, bug fixes and all that kind of stuff, but I did hear that Almaera was going bye-bye, and that there's potentially a new dungeon. Not a new dungeon, it's a rework. And you said Dregs was like the first dungeon, right? So if any of them need anything, it would be that one. Because there's only really one reason to go there, and that's to get the recipes and the piece that you get for fighting the snake. which for the life of me, I don't remember what it is. All right, we're almost there. Just a few more, and then we'll see what's what. Because I don't have the recipe for the damn priest yet. And honestly, on this server, I've got nothing else to do. Except for do this, and then maybe go build a tavern, and I'm pretty much done with this particular playthrough. I'm proud of this run, though. This, what I think I want to do is maybe start another run and set up some rules and make a video series out of the streams about it. And what I think I want to do, and this might get me all the way through till Dune comes out, is I think I want to do a extremely populated server, and I think moderately populated, and I just want to do a run where I can't craft anything. It all has to be decay farmed. So like I can go hit rocks and hit wood and stuff like that and build maybe like a hut and get things that level me up. But I don't get any gear or weapons that I don't directly farm from a decay raid. That's kind of cool, that sun coming up, except for it's going to wash out my face now. Kind of a cool effect, though. I think that could be fun. So yeah, to get my XP, I can go out and do the fights. Do I include loot that I get through fights? I can do that. But like when it comes to some of the higher end recipes, I can't just go farm any of the components myself. I have to have decay farmed it before I can have it and wear it. So like my champion's gear, I would have to farm the 100 and however many it is now. Or maybe it's only 75, but it's still 75 freaking armor scraps. That did change, by the way. That used to be 50. And the Godbreaker used to be 75, and they moved both of those things up, and they didn't talk to anybody about it at all. They just moved them up. I couldn't find a patch notes on it or anything. Change log, nothing. And I know the only way I know that is because that very first time you took me through Warmakers, and you didn't really want to fight the arena champ with me because you weren't sure how it was going to turn out. We ended up getting just like 52 or 53 scraps out of that run. And I directly went and made my armor immediately after that run. After I had the recipes and stuff, I'm like, yep, that's the armor I want to wear. And I didn't have 75 at that point. I had 52 or 3. So I know the number got changed. I just don't know when it got changed. I can narrow it down to a certain time frame, but sometime in the last 3 months, they changed the number. And I didn't see it in the last update thing, so maybe I missed it. Where are we at? Getting impatient. I'm about to be so freaking mad. I'm about to be so upset. But I'll be able to come home tomorrow and do just a couple hours of my time, and I should be able to get the final 300. And then I guess maybe Sunday night we can go and for old time's sake, we can take old Yogg to El Maera. We'll go up there and build a little platform and see how bad we can F up that base. With one god. Mitra beat the guy at the top of the tower. Mitra killed him when I did it last time. So the fight was won, But Mitra didn't do much structural damage and didn't do a whole lot of, there were still a lot of people walking around on the outside. So I kind of want to go try this again and see if I can clear it out a little more thoroughly. But I think a Decay only run could be a lot of fun. And just set up the rules of the competition before we get there. Or the rules of the run, and just be very clear about it. So go in, and I'll have to do it without the VTuber, because that'll look weird in the video. But I'll get the footage of everything that's going on. Wow, that ended abruptly. And then I'll go back and I'll tell the story of, I'll set up the rules, and then I'll tell the story of the life of a freaking Decay farmer. But it's got to be a moderately populated server, I would think. I mean, there's got to be a lot of room for a lot of places to get Decay, but I've got to get certain leveled up so I get all the build pieces, at least enough build pieces, and, you know, like some tier 3 materials and stuff like that so I can make storage. And basically it's just, we're just going to make a box somewhere, probably over by that first metal set. And we're probably not going to leave from there, because running centers isn't going to do us any good, because we're not supposed to be farming. We're supposed to go farm any like tar or leather we're going to get. And we're not going to have any weapons because we can't craft anything until we know the recipe and we have looted the ingredients to craft whatever it is we're going to craft. That's insane, right? Like, that's fun. Continue to do the Lord's work by clearing out server, whatever server it ends up being. Won't be this one, because I think we're back down to, pretty much back down to the people that come and reset their timers. There's not a lot of people on this server at any given time. And that's been both fun and a little bit disappointing. That person's been on since we looked last time and hasn't leveled up a single. So who knows what they're doing. Could be AFK. I would really like that outfit if I could change that gold to silver. Or at least change the red jewel. But I'd really like that outfit if it was just silver instead of gold. Like, I've got silver. Why won't you let me craft a variant of that? This is taking forever. So we're going to have 234, but we're going to spend 75. So we'll be down to 175. If you're right, which you probably are, we need 300 and change on the manifestations, which I'll go do tomorrow. And then, like I said, either Sunday or Monday, depending on when I get that done, we can go and F the base up. And honestly, that might be my last big act on the server. Tis possible. Wait, is that Ranger shit? How did you already get Ranger shit? Oh wait, you're a level 60 here, aren't you? No, you're a 52. Okay, but you still could have went and got it. All right, fair enough. What's on the bazaar today? Not that I'm buying shit. Okay, that looks good. Is this that dungeon set you were talking about? That looks really good. That would make a sick, sick tavern. Huh. Never seen that one on the market. All the gear sets look dumb in my opinion. Most of them do anyway. That's the set we had on. We had a lot of that in the old tavern on 1520. Oh well, not buying anything. Ah, it's a storm. Oh, you put more in. Okay. So we'll be at, what did I say? We'll be somewhere in the neighborhood back to 200. We're going to need like 300-ish more if it's 500. We can jump in here. It should be safe. I do love the throne room. Just sit here and be safe in my greeting area that I will never actually clean up and make look nice. This could be a really cool area, but I'm not going to spend any time on it. I just wanted to see what, a tower type build and attached buildings would be. This is actually off center, by the way. Somehow, some way. It shouldn't have, because we didn't change an angle anywhere. It'd be off more than this if we did. But somehow, somewhere, we got off like a fraction of a box. I love seeing that every time it comes across, man. Oh, man. Is it really 500? God damn it. I wanted to go do this. I didn't want to grind that hard for it. I'm on a PvE server. What the fuck am I going to do with a god that I don't go make my own good time with? Certainly can't do damage to anybody's structures. If you could, okay. I'm going to walk over there and god attack that guy. I'll probably get 3 or 4 or 5 god tokens and go attack all of his fucking bases. Like, I want all of your loot, please. Thank you. But even then, I would want somebody else to do the god thing, because I would want to be on the ground looting, because you're going to lose a lot of shit by doing it with a god instead of waiting on a decay timer. You just won't be able to pick it up and get it somewhere else fast enough. That was the problem I had on that original pyramid, was the one that I told you that it just poofed right in front of me as it came into render. That was back on 1520. That's when I first started learning about decay. You had told me about it, but I didn't understand it. And then that happened, and I was like, oh, now I get it. And I kind of learned how to set up for it and watch for it and execute. If you're careful, you can get a lot of free shit. A lot of free shit. But yeah, in order to do that run for, decay only, I still have to be able to get leveled up, because I'm going to need recipes. I'm going to need unlocks. I'm going to need levels. It's just that I have to fight him whatever I can find. I can't craft anything. So we're just going to have to, whatever found armor, whatever found weapons we pick up. I don't know how we're going to manage that. I have to be able to craft at least a wood sword so I can fight. Maybe that's fair. And we don't give ourselves any, even the cloth armor. But the cloth armor doesn't really do much, right? Like, does it give armor even? 1, 2, 4, 5 total armor. Okay, so I think it's fair that we could go ahead and make the clothing and a sword and tools. Our first set of tools. I don't know. There's some kinks to work out of the idea. Look at this though. I don't know if you noticed this, Shy. It's off by that much to center. So that's the middle of my build right there. And this all lines up down here. All of this lines up. Okay? Every bit of it. Including this part up here. Well, I mean, I could do it as a chest only thing. So everything up here is on that same plane as everything down there. Okay? It's when I came off over here, and then I came here and I started my other build. All right? Everything's still seamless. There's no gap in any of this until you get to the bottom of this tower. And then there's a big problem with it because it's off by that much of a block. I don't know what happened here. Everything else is dead square. And there's no missing portions anywhere. Like there's not that much of a wall missing someplace. You know what I'm saying? Everything lines up. And yet somehow this is how these stairs came down. It's just weird to me. This doesn't line up with that, is what I'm saying. So like this block right here is right there in this one. I hit it well, at least as well as I could, but there's no reason for this to happen. And I didn't know it until I got all the way back down to here. There was no way to know until the stairs were down that this is how this was going to come out. I got to where I was like, okay, let's put the stairs in. And I wanted it to overlap a little bit, and thank God I did. But yeah, if anything, it would be off by like a half a block and not this piece of a fraction of a block. Like that's not even 25% of a block that it's off. I don't know how that can happen in a build system this linear. But it did, and we tried to hide it as best we could. If you see where I messed up, you let me know, because I can't find anything that's even remotely not right about that. First time I've ever encountered it. And I built this one a little bit different than I did the other ones because, damn it, I had the first tower. Well, yeah, the first tower went up first, and then I went up to the next tower, which is the smaller one. And then I built all around it. And the basic layout is pretty similar to 1520. It's not the same layout, but the basic layout's real similar to 1520s. But yeah, I don't know where it went wrong. There's no gap anywhere else in the build that is exactly that size. Well, there's no gap in the rest of the build anywhere, period. And everything's square. Okay, I think it's time for me to be upset. Almost time. We got to get this upgraded. The altar is about to upgrade now. When the altar upgrades, we're going to be upset. And I'm not saying there's anything super special about this build. I put it together pretty quickly like we did the other one. I like what I did, though, on the transitions where it comes in and I have to go outside from inside on this one way more than I did on the 1520 build. It all comes up, it's all roof covered, and then it's got the stable gates and the little half wall things. So it actually creates like a window look. And then when you put the roof on it, it locks all of that in. So you can't fall out of that. On the other one, I just had it going up the outside with basically railing. And I thought this looked a lot better when it comes to that part of it. But the towers are by and large the same, except for that one, which is bigger than the one that was on 1520. Yeah, but I thought you'd find that interesting that somehow, some way, this thing just went that far off from center. Somehow. A flaw like that should show up somewhere else in the build, and I can't find it if it does. Yog, yog, yog. All right, that's crafting. We're going to do it. I'm going to go farm it. I'm just probably not going to farm it tonight, because I'll be a little irritated that it's 500. I had convinced myself that it was 100. And I thought that'll just take a few runs around and we'll be good. And that's what we did. And now I'm like, he's probably right. There's no reason for it to be any more than like 200 on a PvE server. You want to make me work for it, fine. But you can't do anything with them. It's like taking a really cool thing and making it extraordinarily irrelevant. I like this build, though. I'm going to miss it when it's gone. This was a lot of work putting together resources. Because I built most of this, actually all of this, before I really started decay farming. I farmed for and crafted everything it took to make this. And then I started farming other people. How am I going to do anything to get XP if... Well, you know what? We could always go to the Sorcerer Cave because sometimes there's decent tools in there, right? Sometimes there's like steel tools in there. That could be something we could go loot. This is still over halfway yet, isn't it? Getting on to halfway. But from the first big hit that I got on this server, I was already stacked. Like, just from that raid. But I think we can, yeah. I don't know, it'd be fun to document that and see how it goes. The only decay farming and chest. Well, and from people too, right? Like, if somebody's wearing some armor, I can pick up the armor if I kill them. Or I get them killed. You're just casually up there on top of the chow hall. I saw you moving around up there. You trying to find a spot where I went wrong? I looked and looked and looked and looked before I went ahead and kitted it out. I'm like, I'm just done. Because I had the floors and stuff in. I could have got rid of the tower with nothing in it and figured it out. But I was like, it's just a little bit off. It's not like horrifically bad. It's just not good. It's just that much off. One little railing piece off. I couldn't find one either. I don't know. Some weird game thing. I mean, my first thought was, where did I come off at a wall that was tilted? And I don't see that. I don't think that I did. And I think everything is on a square, like a 90 degree. Except for over there at that area that does nothing. That L-shaped building we've got there. That comes off the side, but it's not connected to nothing else. It's just its own little level. So it wouldn't have played any part in how this could have happened. And then it hit me that it'd be about half a block off if I'd accidentally done something off of one of the triangle pieces instead of a square, and went on a 45 degree instead of a 90 degree. But I'll be damned if I'm pretty sure I didn't do it. And this is just weird. By the way, I think there's extra red mother torches up in my room, if you wanted one. All right, that's getting pretty close. Let's wait for it to pop. For the average eye, I don't think anybody's going to see that small imperfection. I was mad about it until I went back and looked at everything, and I thought, I don't see where I went wrong here. This is just something that the game has done, and there's not going to be anything I can do about it. Because even if you go square off a triangle block, it's still square. You just double up your spot, which is why there's a lot of double doors in my thing, because I go off the triangles quite a bit. But those are in, they're at 90 degree. There's no reason for that to have happened. And I decided, screw it. It's, you know, it's a cool base and all, but I'll be on the server as long as I'm on the server, and then people can come and raid me. I want to leave a couple of signs the day I know I'm not coming back to the server, and just see if anybody got anything. Announcing global chat. Wait till there's at least a few people on. See how bad oh, there it went. See how bad they fuck it up? I like this one better. Oh, God. Oh, I'm pissed. So absolutely irritated. So we're going to be at 177. That means we need about 325. I'll do that on my time. I'm not gonna grind that out tonight. Between tomorrow and well, tomorrow I should be able to take care of it. And then if not, I'll do a little more on Sunday, and then because I can do a couple hours. I could probably do a couple hours before I go to work, and then I can do a couple more hours after I come back. That should be enough time to take care of it. But we got this far. And then we'll come back with the token. And, yeah, all will be well. It's going to be a short stream that night, though. I'm a little blown away that they went with 500. That's simply 1,000,000,000% geared towards PvP. It's making the average player that doesn't really want to go do PvP not give a shit even more about that particular feature of the game. They're neat. It's something I wish I could explore more of just to see. But now that El Maera is going to go away, there's no reason to do it, because that's the one structure that anybody can go and damage. So I kind of don't get the logic there. God attack a freaking decay base, and the first thing you break is going to break everything. That wouldn't be that much fun. But it doesn't look like, yeah, we're at the max level and it's 500. Ugh. Ugh. I don't feel like getting back into the grind. I had myself convinced that the grind was over, and the grind is far from over. Are you guys gonna go do your fucking job now? You can't understand. You're getting aloe, but good for you. You can't, you could have been doing a job too. This guy is never working. He's just always sitting here and not doing shit till I get. So he's just a little too far away from me, I think, is the problem. But that's where the fucking rocks are at, so. Let's just put him over here by some rocks and see what he does. God, I hope they get this fixed. I hope this is one of the things. This is stupid that you can't place him just here. If there was a foundation there, I could put him in there, no problem. And now it's an actual walkable floor and you can't place him. This is just dumb. All right, yeah, okay, so after the 500 thing and now that, let's go down here and put these bugs in the fishing traps. Get some oil going. I don't know why. We don't need it. We're just gonna go do it anyway. Let's head back up to the kitchen. Yeah, so that transition I'm talking about is this here. This time, it's completely enclosed. Even going that way. It just looks so much nicer. Well, I don't want to do that. Oh well, it'll work. What do we do with the wood? Do we dry the wood? That's the one spot that isn't right, is right there. And right there. No, this one's right. This one's not. I don't think there's a little piece you can put in there. Is there? No, I don't see that little triangle piece. Vertical. Well, maybe. We have to go outside and look at that, but that might have worked. What do you mean? How do I push somebody through a map room? Oh, send somebody somewhere. I don't know how to do that. If you tell me how to do it, I can. If I've even got the obelisk. Is this one you're standing at? That one's not attuned for me either. I can go to that one. I can go to that one. I can go to that one. And that one. And that one. And that one. Not this one. This one I can. But I don't have it attuned. So I can't go to wherever it is you're trying to go either. Probably don't have a teleporter getting to go where you want to go either, do you? I know I've spiked the one in the jungle. Yeah, I don't have a teleporter out that way either. You could take the teleporter to Food Run, that'll get you pretty close. It's still a bit of a haul over there, but that's the best I can do. Save you half the run. I lost my Lufay portal. I figured we'll go back over there and build another one at some point if we ever want to do. No, I don't have either one of them. Both of them were not attuned. It was those 4 that I don't have on that side. Everything else I've got unlocked, including the fucking volcano. Which I hated. I don't like the volcano. It's nerve-wracking, and I just don't much care for it. What am I going to do with this wood? guess we could just go make some more insulated. So why don't we dry it out? We'll have to go get some bark, but that's fine. We got plenty of bark. Oh shit, there's more than that in there. I forgot there's more underneath. Alright, let's go get like 4 stacks of bark from our tannery cabinet here. I don't think I've got a cat. Well, yeah, I've got tons of dry wood. But if I'm gonna make more insulated wood, I'd rather keep my dry wood in my resin. That's so greedy of me, but whatever. I can be greedy. I don't think I started that one. No, I did. Okay, nice. Nice. Probably won't do all of it. I wish there was a more efficient way to do this. Like put the wood in a smelter or something and you come out with dry wood. Anyway. Everything. Yeah, that's everything. Maybe we'll do some more insulated wood and our tavern will be in insulated wood. I don't know. We can look at that for just a second, I guess. Tavern. If we did it in insulated wood. Reinforced stone looks pretty good too, by the way. The insulated wood, the inside of the walls looks great. It would just be... And that would still be a pretty good theme, right? For a tavern? Like where I want to build it? I would think so. Let's run up to Gazers and we'll check that guy's timer. I recently lost a couple of portals. They weren't over 10 days. The Lufay one might have been, so I'll give him that. But I know I had gone to the ones at the dregs, and there was one other one that, the one up north. It had not been 10 days since I'd visited those. So they can kind of kiss my butt on that. The weird reflection of the dancer in the... It almost looked like something was outside moving. Nothing is outside moving. Let's go down and see what the timer is on the guy that's at the spot I want to build at. And then we'll go up and look at that spot we were going to put main base, and maybe we'll put a tavern there. The problem is there's not really like a road. It's just the river. So like, how would people know it's there? Then again, that could be part of the lore of the tavern, is if you don't know, you won't ever know. But if you do, you're in. Honestly, I haven't found a lot of taverns from other players on this server. I've seen them that have like a bar and, you know, a few tables and chairs, but nothing on the lines that we did even on 1520. What do we have over there? 7 bars? On my single server, I think I've got like 15 or 16. And I haven't finished it yet. And it's in the spot where where it was going to be the main base when we first met. Ended up being your house. The house that we were super rich to had all the loot shit from that one base up there at Mounds. That we kept watching, or I kept watching, and raided the shit out of it. And got so much good loot. That was the day I fell in love with the cave farming. Let's get rid of this stupid debuff and we'll go for a walk. And we'll do some looking at some things. Oh shit. We got to get back to Thrally Shore at some point. It's not Thrally Shore, it's Thrall Simon. At some point and give him his weapon back. We gave him the truncheon. There it goes. The one base I really want to get rid of. I got a funny feeling he reset his timers, but we'll see. I don't have a problem with any of his other locations. And honestly, I don't even have a problem with that location. I have a problem with that archer there. Because it's right on top of the Zerker spawn, and it's just bullshit. Just legitimate bullshit. That's a pretty new structure. And he didn't build all the way up, so I don't have any trouble getting out of my base. I can't be too mad about that. One we want to look at's down over there, but there's a couple others. Let's just run out. We'll check for a Leonelle. See if she's standing on her little cliffside here, but I haven't really seen her at all. And it's not a Leonelle, so not interested. It just hit me that even through all the raids and stuff, we just haven't gotten many. The community, that's community, right? Yeah, they did reset their timers. Okay. Which means that purge base and shit by our portal up there at the Northern Aqueduct is probably... Yep, see, that's that guy that's next door to us down there at Sinners with the big base. That's Stellar Skies. So he just came on tonight. He got down to like 60 hours. And he comes on religiously about that time and it's his shit. And this means that this guy renewed his timer too. Because that's the same guy. I guess we can go over here and look at this one. How much would be here? I don't know, but... I don't know. Maybe I've got a bad opinion of things, but I feel like if you're not actively playing on the server, like what's the point of keeping it? I don't know. I know it's been a lot of work and everything else, but if you're going to actively continue to log into Conan, why don't you want to go have fun? Why do you just set an alarm and you go and visit all of your bases when an alarm goes off, and then you quit playing for nearly 200 hours? Just me, though. I'm sure it's just me. Okay, that looks like a new structure over there. This one's been here for a little while. Now, this was here the other day. I mean, the server's got players. I know there's people that come on here, but you can totally tell by the way the timers go. Ooh, okay, so he didn't visit this base. He's got a ton of bases around the map. Maybe we'll get lucky and he won't come here thinking he needs to reset the timer. Maybe he thinks he did it just by logging in up there. Because his other timer just up the street is at 200 hours. This isn't close enough to have been included in that. Let me guess, that's the Zerker. See what I'm saying? And they get drawn in because of this fuck back here. They'll shoot them with arrows and provoke them, and they'll run up here and then get killed by those two guys. So in effect, this is just controlling the flow of the Zerkers in the area. Or on the server. I don't care about the build. Take the fucking archer away. Take the fucking archer away. This is a dick move. I've said it since the first time I seen it. Or I saw it. It's a dick move. I do not approve. It makes it difficult for somebody new on the server to come and get a Zerker. Because it may not be there. And by the time they come back and look again to see if it's spawned, that same cycle is going to have happened. To where that archer hits it, and then it goes in and gets killed. So, effectively, unless you're really watching, it's very hard to get to gather Zerkers on this server because of that one archer. But I have been consistent in the fact that I hate it since the first time I saw it. I don't care that the build's there. I think it's a flex to put something there, but the build itself ain't hurting nothing. It's that one archer. I heard water running in my ear. It ends up being on the radio, not on the game. Like, what the fuck? Where's the waterfall? So there was a big base down here at one point. I didn't get it on Decay because I quit doing Decay for a little while. There was a huge base down here. Now there's a small base pretty much right in the way of from where I want to build, which is right there. That's the spot I want, right there. Like a nice little RP tavern. So we're keeping an eye on this build to see if they come back. Not a name I recognize, so may not come back. But they might. And we'll be the first one to just demolish the shit out of this, and we'll start building our tavern right there. I love the location. It gets real dark, it gets stormy. It's right there by King's Niche. Down here and have a look at this. It's not going to be anything crazy like I did on 1520 because it's not going to be a main base. It's just going to be a tavern. This location's also really good because there's a distinct lack of hostile wildlife unless you go all the way up here and trigger these wolves. The other wolves down the way, I'm not sure you could even kite over here if you wanted to. I feel like they'd be too far. These guys you could certainly kite over here because they're just inside this little stone circle. But we could alleviate any real big problems by stationing a couple of bodyguards. Oh, you buttholes. at the front doors. Couple of fully leveled, fully armored bodyguards that keep out the riffraff. You know what I'm saying? Because we're not going to have any thralls we care about up here except for our bartenders. And I think the bar patrons will get up and fight if there's a wolf in the building, right? But if we just had a couple of guards at the door, it would serve the same purpose. They'd never get in. Or if they did, they would chase them and kill them. But yeah, this is where I want to build, so we're going to have to keep an eye on this spot. What did I say here? 126 hours. So about 5 days from now. Little over 5 days. Doesn't feel like it is, but that's the math. I still don't understand the point of this build. Like, I just don't understand why you have a wheel here. Everything else village-wise looks pretty nice. I just don't get the wheel being here. Little pagoda look. Nothing bad about it. And again, it ain't bothering anybody. Just taking up space. Also about 10 days on that timer. We're going to get up here right at dark and we're going to have to sit and wait till morning. But there should be some room up here top around the hill, because one of the two bases we were going to build in between for our main. One of those two bases decayed. We got some of their shit. This is relatively new. I don't remember seeing it before. This is actually decayed. Wouldn't find any loot there. Oh, shit. Let's do this. But yeah, right up around this corner, there was a big-ass base, and that's no longer here now. So theoretically, we could have this spot. I guess there is kind of a road that leads to it, huh? And we could kind of do whatever we wanted. We could incorporate some of the trees. Maybe even kind of make that. All right, so this person's trying to do what the last one did. We could cut them off from doing it. And kind of build back in that spot we were going to build, which is right here. And there's some spooky trees here too, so I kind of like. But I'd rather find the road, more follow the road type of thing. It's back up here. Yeah, this is the path. So we could do something coming down. Hi. Gotta love events. I don't even know how to read those. That's all for the event, right? But yeah, we could do something like that and put it down in here and kind of incorporate the spooky trees. Take up like this square over here and do like a 2-level. It's a pretty good spot. We don't need anything but the structure. We don't really give a shit about anything else. He can have the waterfront. I don't care. But that's option 2. At least for right now, because that looks like that's an active build. So if we want this area, we better fucking take it. And maybe we will. And it's going to be a couple of days before we can get to it, because we're going to be busy farming fucking bodies. That's down to about 130 hours. I don't even bother really looking at anything too hard until it's under 100 hours. We got like 3 days that guy can log in and go visit that place, and then maybe, for the love of God, we can get rid of it. And then I'm going to build something back there to make sure it doesn't happen again. Wait a minute, I have gone the wrong way, but we're heading towards... I know where we are. Yeah, I know where we are. I think we're mostly just going to head over to our portal and get back home. But we can kind of go through God's Claw here. Wow, he didn't even chase me. I've been keeping an eye on the decay, but I haven't been keeping that close an eye on it. Because all the bases that look juicy and worth a shit, they're all reset their timers. And I know that I got the majority of the loot from the bases that came and went. So with that being said, there's just not a lot of loot out there to get in decay right now. Not unless somebody slips up and doesn't do they renews. All right, our portal's not too far over here. Got a couple of more... Oops. We got a couple of more places we can check to see if they're close to decay or not. But again, these are the big ones, and they typically come back and reset. So I'll check them once in a while in passing, but I don't get a lot of hope that they're gonna come up for grabs anytime soon. That's the community design. I wonder if that's them. Yeah, it's the community design on that. You can kind of tell. And 52 hours here. Yeah, I mostly just know that we farmed the crap out of this server. At this point, it's no longer about loot. It's about getting that one base out of there. And then completely discouraging that guy from ever building back in that spot. Oh, shit. This all went. Wow. I thought he was a loyal re-upper. That's the guy that had the cool build with the religious altars. That he had like a big circle in the middle that had one, and then he had planks that went out and opened up into smaller circles that had all the way around it. It was a neat build. That's now gone. Has anybody built up here? This is option 3, by the way, coming up here. Because we did clear out all of this base that was up here. That's a rock that's just floating. Out of my way, puppy. So this is kind of a more dangerous spot. Okay, it's not a rock. It was actually a thrall. Why is just a thrall floating there? But this is the one that had the vaults, the 8 vaults. Extremely lackluster. Whoa, shit. Here we go. Now this is interesting. So this is that drop point for lost thralls, right? A couple of them are trying to go home. They're all trying to go home. Did we just help somebody out? But this location's now open. It didn't used to be. If we wanted to have a thing that was up near here, we could. We've got a portal back down the way a little bit, but I'm going to go check out a few more buildings. Just a couple. Because this one got its timer down real low at one point. And the one next to it appears to be gone. Alright, so they seem to be a little more active now. There was another base right over either this side or that side of it, and it's gone. I'm sure this person's thralls are leveled enough to handle a wolf. It's going back up to where we came down from, so yep, we're done looking here. Although there is that really weird purge base that probably works, but it makes no sense as to why it works. I'll go show you. It's on this server. The clan tag is community. It probably works, and I know how it probably works. It just shouldn't work. There was a big-ass base here, and it went all the way up to the actual aqueduct. That was probably a score for somebody, or it just went away. That one I checked pretty religiously, having this portal right over here, and I gotta say I'm a little bit shocked that every time I checked it, the freaking timers are being renewed. So there's a purge base right over here. Okay, look, guys. This is, I think, community's main base. There looks to be a lot of loot in here. This isn't what I want to show you, but I just want to see. Yeah, 200 hours. So they just, within the last couple of days, got in here, but this looks juicy as shit. And they're pretty adamant about resetting the timers, so I'm sure that is a juicy son of a bitch right there. Certain of it. And I like the style that they've done it, because it's kind of like one big major base and then it's several little outposts. I don't like that this is here, because I'd like to build in this area for my portal, but it is what it is. All right, so this purge base design shouldn't work. Like, it's got plenty of stairs to come up and let it in, but it's way down there for here. And on the back side, it's basically over the back of it. So they can come in, they can spawn it down there and it can come in. The reason that I think the design is a wonky, to say the least, is that they've got these cauldrons over here and they've got no pathing whatsoever to send anybody to the cauldrons. Now, the reason that I'm pretty sure this base works is because for whatever reason, the NPCs, when they spawn and come in as part of a purge, they not only run to the danger, but they might get away from the danger and then run back into that danger. And usually that's tar or it's the burning cauldron. So I'm trying to figure out, like, if I was somebody that was attacking this, I'd go straight up head on, right? Which makes sense to me. You just go straight in, you go head on, and you try to get through it. I think the NPCs are actually pathing because they see, oh, hey, there's danger over here. We got to try to take this out because it's the closest thing to us. And they hang out here. Meanwhile, the archers up there just nail them for the most part right there at the entrance. And I don't, depending on how far these guys are set to defend at, and all of these are leveled up, I don't know if this is the gear that they're actually wearing. I assume it probably is, since it looks like it was mass produced. So I don't think they're all wearing anything like Godbreaker or nothing like that, but with this kind of numbers, you don't really need Godbreaker or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? So, oh, Morty. I miss Morty. But I think the reason it works is because their attention is going to immediately go to these two things right here, that they're going to be like, no, we can get them. And then they die in the process because there's like 14 archers. Now 10 archers. No archers on the back shooting straight out. That's kind of interesting. It floors me that there's no pathing designed to this. I'd love to see this thing operate because I want to see if the NPCs, that's how they're getting around everything, is they're just going, you know, right to the danger. Can I not see anything? Oh, there we go. And these guys shouldn't be getting, ooh, that's a good archer. Well, good health points anyway. That's not even an archer. That's a, no, it is an archer. Sorry. Not bear baiter. I tried bear baiter as a fighting thrall once, and I thought he was oh fuck with the backpack. Damn it. Can't think of the type. These are all pretty good thralls. Well, you must have good stats or something. Any way you look at it, this is death just because of numbers for the most part. But I bet you anything that with the lack of pathing here, they literally just stand here and go, we can get them. Until they're dead from the archers or these guys come and get them. How many people is that even? They're all kind of offset. Hard to get an accurate count. 2, 3, 4, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23 fighters on the ground. It's clever. I just want to understand why they went with this design. Because I don't think even a level 10, the problem with this base would be doing a level 8 and above. Because the Star Caller doesn't come to you. And you would have to leave whatever position you're in. Like, where is your leader's position in this setup? Are you up here taking shots? Do you stand in between the snakes and take shots? You know, the actual treasury's in there. And they can access it because of that door. You don't have much that's blocking that door off. If they get up to this point, you're basically toast. It's a cool build. I got no problem with the build. I just don't think the build should work. It really shouldn't. But I guess they're just sitting here. I don't know. I found it odd. Depending on where the purge spawns, this is really, really close to their base. It's really close to my portal. This portal was always supposed to be temporary. I was hoping to find a good spot to build on up here, but never did happen. Oh boy. Everything render, please. I bet you about anything that this is going to require a lot more fuel to get this shit dry. Oh yeah. We're getting about 133 logs taken care of out of 100. I need lots of bark to make this happen. But the good news is we've already got tons of insulated wood, so I don't really need it. It was just somewhere to stuff it because everything else was full. At least I'm pretty sure we got a whole box of insulated there. We got another little piece of a box there. We got stuff. Another box of shaped wood. Though that's just a whole box of components of warfare. I quit taking them at one point. Got tons of tar. Finally did spend a little dragon powder making the explosive jars, but not a lot. Yeah, we're rich. We're like dummy rich. It's funny, the whole time we went out, I needed to go out and look at that shit anyway, but we could have been getting people's thingies. I'll handle it. It's not a big deal. We need 223. No, 323. If you happen to be on server and you happen to want to do it, I wouldn't be mad if you threw some in there. But I'll take care of it tomorrow. That's going to be a couple hour proposition. I don't have that left tonight. And I wanted to go up north and look around a little bit. Because I'm kind of jonesing for a raid. It'd be something here in 90 hours if we could get rid of that base. And put up, like, what would we put up there to make sure that he couldn't build back on it? What could we possibly put up there as far as structure-wise? Because remember, we got to go visit that place. In order for that timer to continue to reset. And it's a temporary measure because even if we get that spot and we're able to get that fucking archer gone, right? We build back with something. I don't know. Maybe we'll put a storage room or something there so that the land's claimed. That's mainly the reason for it. It's just so the land is claimed. And then when we go to leave the server anyway, which is probably coming sooner rather than later, it'll only be like 10 days before that goes away. So even though I'm trying to do a good thing for the server, it's probably not going to be a long-term fix. What I need is to find somebody that wants that spot and will not put a fucking archer there. But I'm not even sure that timer is going to come up. Like, just not completely sure. Probably not. But like I said, if you were on and you were already doing shit and you wanted to help with that, I will take the help. But don't think it needs to be done. I'll take care of it tomorrow. I think that's what you're laughing at. But yeah, now that the thought is actually, let's go out there and do this as a stream, but then use the cuts from the stream to make the video series. I don't know what would be the goal. We'd have to have a goal that once we reached it, the series is over. Is it that we can complete War Makers? Like what's the actual goal? I think it's a neat series, and it might even get me all the way to Dune. It might. Because that's getting closer and closer now. We only got a couple months to wait. What was it, like May 20th or something like that? I'll have to go look. Have pre-orders started on that yet? Really weird that they're not taking pre-orders 2 months out. Why did my Steam just take a shit? Okay. Okay. Planned release date May 20, 2025. So exactly, well, as of the time of the start of this stream, 2 months. So the goal is to do every dungeon. Meaning we've got to get ourselves strong enough to get through Arena Champ. So we have to take every boss. Because at this point, I've done Wine Cellar solo a few times, like several times. And I'm telling you that if you can get through Warmaker, you can get through Wine Cellar. So to get through every dungeon and to take off our bracelet, because I've never done that before. That wouldn't be so bad. Yeah, Dune, it's not out for pre-sale yet. I'm still a little bit torn as to whether I want to do a pre-sale or not. $50 game. You get pre-sale stuff or pre-order stuff. The Terrarium of Muad'Dib. Not like, you know, Paul Muad'Dib, but like the actual desert mouse Muad'Dib. Okay, just saying. Sorry, my screen, I just realized the screen was locked while I was looking at that. So yeah, in order to make that series, I gotta, like, if that took 60 days to be able to, it shouldn't take that long though. How many, I don't know. That would have to be multiple 2-hour sessions, I would think. Just do a couple-hour stream. It's got to be a populated server. It's got to be. You know, as a matter of fact, let's just start looking around a little bit, shall we? We'll just go ahead and start looking around a little bit. Let's just go to main menu. Let's take a look and see what other servers are around that are kind of high pop, but maybe kind of not high pop. So my two servers right now are 1513 and 1511. Let's go to only American servers. Yeah, I already did all of that. Could go do that real quick too. All right, PvE. Let's start at a medium pop and let's make sure that it's Exiled Lands. Okay, just do all, I guess. 1930. Is that a private server? It says official 1930 PvE no ping. Does that mean you can't even get in the server if your ping is lower than most of the others? Because no ping is clearly showing 97 ping, and I would never get into that server. But it's got 12 players on it. And it's straight PvE. We'll do a couple of days of looking to kind of get a feel, but right now that 1930 seems like a interesting one. It's an older server, 2461, so that's not as old as some and older than others. Well, I should never hit 400 ping. It happens in this game. I have extremely good internet. It ain't the best you can possibly have, but it's a strong fiber at a half a gig, both up and down. I'm somewhere usually in the, right around 500 on both. Sometimes it'll test out a little higher than that. I love that the upload's the same as the download, and that usually the upload is just a little quicker than the download. I don't see anything else that's sticking out to me right now. 1504 might be an option. Yeah, that's true. I don't have many friends, period. So 1521 doesn't look bad. With 6 people about this time of night. We'll check it a little earlier tomorrow and see where it's at. This whole list. And I'll find something that's kind of a middling population, so there might be some things to actually raid on. I think my rules might be different than most other people's rules, though, because so long as I fart, I feel like you should be allowed to hit trees and craft your first set of shit. Like, I can't go beyond stone shit or cloth clothing, but I feel like you should be able to get that, because it's kind of part of the tutorial. But I wouldn't be crafting like an iron pickaxe, even though I could, because I didn't find it. I didn't loot it. But I need the tools to be able to collect the things so I can live. But then again, who knows what tools we might find at that sorcerer cave. We could day one have steel tools and no way to repair them. Because we're gonna need some recipes to do it the way I think I want to do it. Like, we need to basically get into a place that, oh shit, we need to do that. We need to get into a place to where we'll have good access to blood, because our whole game plan will be about having portals at strategic spots in the deal. So this also means that we need to complete sorcery so we can build that shit. Is there any rules against using somebody else's portal system? So if we just build a portal, if we just build a base near somebody else's portal, it's open, it has lots of places around the map, that's got to be free game too, right? Like, we're taking a bit of a risk. We don't even know if there's a dancer on the other side. You can't use other people's portals? Why not? I feel like, I feel like I'm going to modify the rules a little bit. Oh, I'm going to build a base. I'm going to build a base. So maybe I'm just going to do it a little bit different. So I think I might give myself just the basic cloth clothing that doesn't really give any armor. And then also the tools that I'm going to need in stone. And I can't upgrade unless I find... See, for me, I'm going to need to level up. I think that'll make it more fun. Well, then it won't be a traditional nomad. We'll call this one something different. Because in my eyes, the first day or whatever, I'm just going to go out and tap trees, rocks, metal, and try to get my level up a little bit with basic-ass stone tools. And I can have a base, but it can't be tier 3. It's just going to be the basic bitch, probably flotsam. And I'm going to build a fuck ton of storage for it. And I'm going to need recipes and shit for that, so... Yeah, I kind of want to get to those points to where I can effectively farm these people. And then I have to be able to go and... I can't just craft, champion gear. But you're saying you can't craft at all, so I would have to find champion gear? I know I would have to find a predatory blade. I'm going to have to use something I'm not as fond of. Unless I can find somebody that's stashing predatory blades on that server. And I think the other point is, what's the point of raiding if you're not going to use the things that you're getting? So if I have both the recipe and the materials that I looted, yeah, I'll call it something different then. I'm not sure if Nomad sounds that much fun to me. Nomad sounds a lot like Interloper on Long Dark. It's fine. It's a difficulty. But it's not the right difficulty for me. I think I'm just going to set up a particular thing, and we'll probably call it like the stealth run or something. I don't know. I'll think of a better term than that, but off the top of my head, we'll call it something else. Because I don't really want to be a nomad. What I want to be is a person that goes on and loots everything that I'm going to need as quickly as I can. But I know I'm going to also need other tools and be able to craft. Like, what's the point of looting a place and leaving all of that juicy shit behind if you can't build a base anyway? I feel like maybe what we're talking about here might be two different runs. That's all. I can see where that one has a lot of interest. But I kind of want to do it a little different. And I think not being able to craft something unless I have the recipe and I looted the materials is probably a decent difficulty. And I think it could tell an interesting story. And make the goal going out and taking off your bracelet, leaving the server. Now, for the most part, I'm just going to loot and do whatever. But, like gear and stuff, if I don't find a set, and I've got the Champion's Arbor recipe and the scraps and all the other stuff it takes to make it, I don't really see why I shouldn't. If I loot the fur, again, here's a good question. Because you said no crafting, really. But if I loot Alchemy Base and say I loot fur, why can't I craft the layered fur? What's the point of having those things? It just goes to waste if I have those things and can't use them. But we got to find them regardless. I'm not saying I'm crafting the Alchemy Base. I'm saying strictly the only thing we can do is go out and hit trees, hit rocks, hit grass, and hit iron. And we can put all of that into whatever to get XP. Like we can craft shaped wood, we can craft bricks, we can craft all of those things. It's simply for XP. It's nothing we're ever going to use other than for the original base. Or it'll probably turn into 2 bases at some point once we've got enough material. Or even then, maybe that doesn't happen until I've gone out and looted someone else. Because for the most part, the way I do it, I think I've got a pretty good system for doing these decay farms. Where you go out there and you set up a building and you put just as much storage in it as you possibly can, as near to the hit as you can. And that way, no matter if somebody's on that find with you, you can at least get what you find back to storage and try to get in there and get more. The problem is people don't farm it like we do probably, and they're probably going to say, oh, let me take out this block, and it takes out the whole base instead of being patient and going box by box. That's the problem with having anybody else in your find. But to do it the way I'm doing it, I get all of the loot that I want to take back to base. And that requires a place to store it. But I mean, in the end, hey, I'm going to go back in here for a second. I was going to go ahead and stop, but now I'm on a tangent. In the end, we're going to have to find a lot of shit. And I think it's probably, if we find some good juicy ones. Yeah, but it depends on how scoped out I've got the place, right? How well did I case it? Do I know where I'm going? Do I know where I think the big shit's at that I'm looking for mostly? I've never had to deal with that at this point. I've always been good enough to kind of get in and see something that nobody else sees, and like I said, put a storage place next to it. And so that's going to require like reinforcements and shit. I should be able to craft those because I need stuff. It also depends on how far along I am in the farm. If somebody else comes in and starts getting to the areas I was saving. But until I kind of know the vibe of the server, I'm probably just going to go right to the main spot that I think. That doesn't stop any of the other work though. Like literally there's only so many builds on a server. And they only decay when they decay. And even then, you don't know if what's decaying was a real decent player that has useful stuff. Even when you think it looks like they might not. I don't know. I'm not trying to figure out ways to cheat. It's just more of a... It's an interesting... I think it'll make an interesting story. It'll be funny in the beginning of it because it's like, so I started hitting rocks, trees, and grass. And just show some footage of that and kind of be like, look, this is kind of the early game for what I want to do with this run and really set up the story. I got a feeling this might be okay. So far, I've not had to deal with anybody poaching in on something I found. For whatever reason, things decay on this server. This is 1513. They decay on this server at very odd times of day. Like late at night like this is pretty typical when something might go. I've seen it where it goes at really random hours in the morning, like 9, 10 a.m. my time. But all of it seems to be late at night for the most part. I don't know how that works. Like pre-daily reset. Hey, this is that barkeeper I was telling you about.
But I am wasted as a fighter.
Level 20 with 0% growth chances on anything. And with those perks is actually getting just a little bit. And I'm like, ooh, we could reroll this. And I'm like, my God, with no growth chance, like what's the best you're going to do anyway? Maybe like 30 extra vit, or maybe not even that much. Just extra, like if you get all vitality and they were decent ones, what are you going to hit? Like 20, 25? That'll bring it up a little bit, but is it really worth the reroll potions? I just didn't know they had no growth chance. I was like a couple of days ago old when I found out that they had no growth chances at all. That any perks they get or any points they get is directly from perks. So I promptly stopped making. All I was trying to do was get a little extra HP for them, for just in case somebody wanted to try to kite something into the bar. That was pretty much it. Only reason. And then they don't really gain any vitality, so didn't make a fucking difference at all. It was a waste of time. I think this one's level 20 as well. This one ended up with a little bit more, but it's all perk based, like I said. So instead of +3, they got a +5, and they got like 200 more HP at level 20. So what are you realistically going to get them to, even with +20 vit or +25 vit? We're going to get them to maybe 2,500, 2,600 tops. It's better than 1440, but it's just not very good. And it seems like an odd choice to not give them growth chances. I'm fine with them not fighting. I don't give a shit about that. Like, I don't care. But like, in order for a tavern to really work well, it needs to be kind of an open layout where people are moving around, sitting in chairs. And my experience, but if you have a door blocking your tavern, it's just, it gets weird. So I like an open layout, and I just don't want anybody trying to get one of my bartenders killed. Although, if I'm going to start this new series, what difference does any of this make? Because I'm never coming back to this server. We've amounted copious amounts of wealth on this server. 4 boxes, I think, of gold coins. Half a box of gold bars. No, treasury. Downstairs. Over half a box of gold bars. Plenty of silver bars. Not as many silver coins, but like gold coins for fucking days, bro. And look, you mentioned something the other day about exchanging for gold bars. It's not exchanging for gold bars, it's exchanging for gold coins. Like there is no exchange anymore. So maybe this has changed. Because if you look in here, oh, I don't even need to take that. I got plenty of coins in there, right? So I come here, and when I go down to gold coin, you can't exchange the treasure. I can do it with like this Kinsker statue. Where's that in there? Oh. I thought I had tried that at one point, and that didn't work either. And I think I had tried dust at one point. I didn't think that worked either. Maybe I only tried dust. Okay, there we go. Now we can make it work. Now we can get rid of all of our coins. Thank God. You see, I got a little Eldarium in one of those raids. One of those hits I had a little while back. Someone had melted it down, made one of the rarest resources in the game. Something I can't even use. I think maybe I tried dust in the furnace and I never did try coins. All right, fair enough. I'm wrong. Now we're going to have to do... convert to coins in the coffer. Okay. That's not something I'm going to get into right now. But now we'll have to start smelting all that shit down. And get as many gold bars as we can. I guess we can just set that up to run real quick, though. It ain't got to be all of them. But we want to put enough in there to let it go for a while. Not like we don't have more that we can get this done pretty quickly. Smelters. A lot of them are full of like other stuff too. So basically a box is about 1,000 gold. So we've got about another 4K gold. Somewhere in that neighborhood anyway. Plus we have a little bit extra in the treasure coffer that obviously we want to pull out. We haven't done a max yet to see where we're at. I guess that's something that you want me to do, is the over 1 million, right? You know I'm going to get fucked in that fight. Because I've never actually fought a Starcaller. Well, I have. It just got killed before I could really see how to deal with it. I've done a few level 10s and I've still never seen a Starcaller. Well, I've like I just said, it was in one of the purges that I was in, and it got killed before I could see the sign of how it spawns and really what it looked like. All I saw was Starcaller in chat, and I went running to look around, and by the time I figured out where it was dead. All right, so that's running for a while now. That'll take some time. I guess we could start more there. That's probably about it for today. We'll do this one more time. We'll get like a whole box worth. Try to put it in there. I doubt it lets us do that much. Whoa. We'll do two of our, well, yeah, two of our 4 boxes. Whatever it takes. Oh, you son of a bitch. I was through that door. Fill her up. Crafting over 1,000 in that one. Should be pretty empty as well. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just get it all going. No sense in, we got plenty of smelters. It can be a long run. I don't give a shit. We got dry wood in pretty much all the smelters, so whatever we throw at it, it's gonna do. There's just a couple of them I don't think we can. The Star Metal Forge, I can't put anything in because it's full of shit. And the steel, the one that I used to make steel's got a lot of steel fire in it. You know, the thing is, though, we need some gold coins to put at the tavern, right? Or do we not want to do that? Do we give a shit? I'll tell you what, what's in the coffer stays in the coffer. That we will move to the tavern. And that way we've got some money at the tavern in case we see something we want. I don't want to smelt it all into gold bars. Yeah, but I want to have a little bit. You know, like I don't want there to be no possibility. It's a little more full, but that's all right. Gonna stuff everything anywhere we can to try to get this part of this done. It'll still take a couple hours, but I'll be sleeping anyway. So who cares? It'll be cool to see the room running. All right, let's put as much as we can in here too. Fuck it. Oops. Turn it on. This is where it gets interesting. So if I turn this on, it's going to start making hardened steel. And this one is going to start making star metal. No, it's not. No, it's not. It ain't got enough room to do with what I want it to do, but I don't have any raw ore in here, so in theory, it doesn't make star metal. It just makes gold bars. Is that all 7 of these bitches running? No. All right, there's an easy way around this. I just didn't want to do it. That's the first time all 7 of our smelters have been running. A lot of shit going on in the smeltery today, guys. So we got 1,000 cooking there. Got 1,100 cooking there, so all right, yeah, so let's call this like 2,300 total right now. $3,500. Almost 4,500. $4,550. No, wait a minute. Yeah, 4,550. 4,650, because I think we were heavy on one of the other estimations. So we're cooking over 5K. Over 5 stacks of gold bars. It's not bad. I'll have to go put all of it in the treasury at once and run a level 10. Certainly. Way more than we need for a level 10. Because we've already got quite a bit of gold regardless. Just from what we've collected. Most of which was from other people, but we have harvested quite a bit of gold nugget and smelted quite a bit of gold nugget. But admittedly, most of our gold bars are from straight up other people. Yeah, so we're going to have 27,500 bars to put in, 28,500 bars, because we've got 1,000 up there. Is that going to hit the million mark? As you said, you wanted to do a million value. We'd always throw the silver bars in there if we're short. That'd be fun. I must say that is some very serious fucking wealth. In a game like this, that is some serious... Oh, you know what we never looked at? Oh, shit. Whoopsie. Oopsies. We never came over here and looked to make sure that that triangle worked and didn't stick up out of that thing. We got to get up here and get over to take a look and make sure that doesn't look stupid. And the answer is no, it does not. It actually looks pretty good that way. Well, what do you estimate the numbers are for your collection? Oh shit, that was stupid. How much did I say I had? Somewhere in the... Because we're cooking another... Call it 5,000. Did I say I had like 28? 28,000 bars? Something along that line. So that'll be 5 times 5. So that's 25, 26, 27, 27.5K in gold bars. And I don't think I have any more gold bars stashed anywhere other than maybe a bench. But that was probably for crafting dancer gear or something. I don't really want to go grab it. We can go up here and check the casting table. Is it the casting table? Yeah, we got like 400 bars there. But we're not going to touch those because that's just for Answer gear and shit. Yeah, but what do you estimate the number of stacks of gold bars it takes to get to 1.8 mil? Like, how far away do you think I am? You see my wealth. How far away do you think I am from being to that level? Or am I that far from being at that level? And actually, I think we're going to get a little more than 5K, but I mean, I've seen your spot on 1511. There's certainly stuff there. There's a lot of stuff there. At least it doesn't take too long to smelt down a stack at 1K. Well, hang on. Let's just go out here and look. We can do this math very quickly. We know we've got 27.5K basically that we're going to get. $28.5K because we got 1,000 in here. So I was right. It's yeah, about 28.5. Maybe a little higher than that, almost 29. So if we talk to this dude, okay, 1K is 30K. So we have to divide. Hang on, let me get my calculator out here. So we're talking, we'll say 2 million. We're going to divide that by 30. No, that can't be right. That can't be right. Hang on. So one stack is 30K. Let's try this a different way. 30,000. Oops. Times. Let's call it 29. I may not have that much, but let's call it 29 stacks. That gives us just under $1 million at 870,000. I could probably get there with the silver bars. Pretty easy. I could probably hit 1 million. I mean, that's pretty impressive. I've done all of this shit on my own, right? To get to 1 million value, that's pretty solid. It's not all in gold, but does the treasury have like some massive inventory that you can just put whatever the fuck you want in it? Or does it have like a limit as well? Like any other box or your inventory? Not that we're really going to be that close to it, but I didn't even look to see what it looked like. So does this go up to like a vault to where it's got 200 spots? But clearly, I think we can get over. Clearly, I think we can get over 1 million. I wouldn't be at 1.8 or close to 2. But I am pretty close to 1 million just in gold. That's not bad. I didn't even look to see how many things of silver we had. Let's go home. You said it's half, so it's 50. Well, we'll have to come back out here anyway just to make sure that number hasn't changed, because we all know how much Funcom likes to change numbers. Not tell anybody. May need them. May need some. Just for repairs on the Yogg cleaver. For when I go out farming. Wouldn't say no to them. And you can just start throwing out that flesh of whatever, the unblemished shit. Holy heavy boys. Just cleaned out the treasury. We're gonna grab everything that's crafted thus far, and then we're gonna throw it all in that treasury and see where we're at. Let's stop, because the only reason there's speculation is because we got stuff cooking. There's 1,000 there. There's 2,200, 3,400, because I think we were under. Why am I not taking 4,400 bars? $4,900 bars. $50. Yeah, we got well over 5K. Nice. Just remember that we're putting the excess ones back in there. We started taking right here, didn't we? Yeah. Okay. No, we didn't. Started taking there. All right, this is good enough for us. Let's... Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. Do a thing. Am well gonna do a thing. We've already got a whole ass box of hardened steel, so... And we don't use it for a damn thing. I don't need to make any more. Let's get back out to purge. We'll put the lotion in the basket real quick. Just gonna want to be certain that we are resetting this timer. Alright, here we go. Why is my thing sorting? I don't like this at all. I didn't hit sort. Alright, so just on gold with what we've got now, and probably another 4K on the way, we're at 755K. Yeah, we're not going to quite get to $1 million with just gold, even with what we've got cooking. So let's try to supplement some shit here. I think that'll get us cleaned up. Wow, all of that silver is worth nothing. It's only a value of 3. Well, it's not even worth it to have it in there then. It's more valuable in other places. It's way more valuable in other places. It has 1/10 of the value of a gold bar. Yeah, I'm not going to keep that in there. I'd rather have that around for building shit and crafting shit. That ain't gonna make any damn difference at all. $9,500 silver is only worth 28K. 28.5K. It's still... What the hell? Alright, so we're not gonna keep that in there. Silver's been a lot harder to come by. And we use it for shit. Like portals and things like that. We'll see what this ends up being. It's going to be somewhere in the 800 something plus range, because we still got probably 4K more bars cooking at the house. We'll head back there. We'll wait off the silly thing, then we're going to call it a night, because it's getting on to 3 a.m. When next we speak, I will have farmed enough to go get the god, and then we're going to go up there and set up a little platform, and we are going to, one final time, god raid Elmira to say goodbye. I would say it's probably 99% that thing ain't never coming back. Could even be a higher percentage. I don't think Elmira is ever coming back. I don't really have too many frame drop problems. How's your new PC working, by the way? I assume you're loving life. I've been tinkering with the idea of a new PC, but... And if I do get a new PC, I think I'm switching to an AMD chip. One of the X3D models, probably. Pretty much the best gaming chip you can get. And it's not going to fry like a 14900K might. Cooling one of those, especially with something like you've got in yours. I'll tell you what, I can live run the benchmark. Let's live run the benchmark. I haven't done anything with my character yet. I haven't decided what or who I want to be. I want to maybe go watch a couple of the movies again. And find out what my role might have been in that universe and come up with a cool name. Although it's the name's going to be Jester, but come up with a cool theme, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if I mentioned this, but for April Fool's Day, I've been dared to actually record a song, and it's supposed to be bad. The idea is opposite day for submissions. Things that you know are bad, but people can listen to and laugh at. That's the idea. And I think it's a cool idea. And I think I'm actually going to, quote unquote, sing a little song about this game and probably put some game footage to it just so it's like a proper video, but make it bad. You know what I mean? Like maybe the video quality will be good, but like this song's gonna suck. All right, I'm gonna log out of here and let's go run the benchmark. Probably go black screen. Sorry about that. Unavoidable. Give it a moment. The character creator is launching. Yeah, I've been watching this couple that does music reviews over on TikTok, and me and a couple of friends used to do music reviews. I was never a musician. I've never been a musician. I've never been an artist. I will never be an artist. But I think music has its place in a lot of things. Sorry, it's still launching. I'm not sure that the character creator is even optimized yet. I may have to stop it and start it over again. We will see. But what I enjoy doing it for is that these people are putting stuff out that they're proud of and they want it to do well. And most of those people are listening to feedback that's constructive. And, you know, sometimes it's really good stuff that just needs a tiny little bit of tweaking. And sometimes it's much bigger things that need a lot more tweaking. But we're in the character creator now.
The only people.
Clicking through that. 12,000 shaders to compile. Yeah, certainly not optimized. It will be. God, I hope it will be. Oh man, the encoder's not liking it. I haven't seen that one before. Is the stream lagging or spiking or anything at all? I know it's just one, but is the number moving is what I'm asking. Or is there like stuttering? It doesn't show any drop frames. But my OBS is screaming at me that the encoder was overloaded. And it went off just as soon as the shaders compiled. That's funny. All right, let's benchmark this bitch. Hang on. Get that Dune music in here. All right, fair enough. And in essence, this works as a benchmark, but it also serves as kind of a teaser trailer. We're hovering somewhere around 80. That's not bad. Ooh, good spike on the interior. I saw 111 there. It's in the top left corner if you guys can't see it. I need to see what settings it's running at, though. I don't think you can tweak the settings, right? It just runs it as a benchmark. Oh, here comes the flying part. This is going to be important. Let's see what our framies do now. And you know, for the most part, a lot of times lag is actually just a quick FPS drop because something's trying to render in the background or whatever it might be. Yeah, but I want to set it and see how bad it is at certain settings. I don't want it to tell me what my optimum shit is. I want to see if I can do a combination of things. Oh, wow. We were down in the 60s there for a minute. With the wings going. We're still, I mean, we're probably averaging in the 80s right now. That's not bad for this older GPU now. Some scenes were getting up there. But what I was saying was a lot of times those lag spikes are actually just the dip in FPS that you're seeing. It's not actually like server side shit. It's more game oriented. I looked, maybe I didn't see it. It did okay. It opened up really low though. It went to like 67 or something. Oh wow, hang on. 120 something? Oh dear God. I mean, I'm not getting the best visuals on this, so I'm thinking and my monitor is a 165 hertz refresh rate. So maybe it's my VRAM that's holding me back right now. Hard to say. So what was it set on? There's a few ultras. The shadow quality and the effects were on ultra. View distance was on ultra. Texture was only medium, so that kind of explains why it didn't look as good as I thought it was going to. But I can't interact with any of these. We did average pretty well. I mean, that's not bad for a 3060 with a 10700. It's not overclocked. I got the K because it was, you know, the hotness. And I don't even know how to overclock, so it's whatever. But even my 1% lows are still at the worst 60.9 in that one village. So it's not going to be that bad at 60 frames a second, especially with my refresh rate. I don't think that's going to be a huge problem. I don't have frame generation, so I'm wondering if that's got something to do with anything. The game has frame generation, but my GPU doesn't accelerate it in any way. That's new technology in the 5000 series. Well, some of the 5000s. Yep, that's already written down and safe. Yeah, there's no way to... Okay, here we go. Here we go. So... let's really put this thing to... on DLSS, and it's a balanced upscaler. That's probably... I've had pretty good luck in No Man's Sky with DLAA, but let's just go for a balanced between performance and actual quality. That seems like the right thing to do. Turning off frame gen might make it really low. Let's just leave that on for the time being. See what the changes that we made do. Confirming changes. Let's go back And let's run that benchmark again. I remember we were kind of in the 90s. This doesn't look like I'm getting much frame drop from what we had. And I can automatically see a difference in the texture quality. The particle effects are way better. We might go turn off that auto frame gen. Because, I mean, I don't think it's doing anything. Other than maybe pulling more CPU than it needs to pull. Or GPU than it needs to pull. Whatever it draws from. I bet that will take a major dip for our frames, though, if we turn that off. This auto frame generation shit's apparently the wave of the future. But we did pretty good there, even with this the things turned up to ultra. The hair, the textures, and the other one, whatever it was. Foliage. They were at medium, we turned them up. Same thing, it dipped real quick to down to 66, I think it was. And now it's quickly getting back up there. It's something about the way that landing is knocking the frames down a touch. Transition on that hit real hard. I can't wait to get into this fucking game. Motion blur on the wings could be better. Oh, look at the particle effects on that. That looks so much better than the first time. Just look at, that's how you do particle effects, Hello Games. Just saying. We were a little lower on that run, but we expected it. It ain't that much lower. We never dipped below 60 again. And everything was turned up. I'm going to do it one more time. And we're gonna try it without the frame gen just to see what happens, because I'm honestly curious. Oh, hang on, let's really crank the shit out of it. We got it all maxed out. And frame gen turned off. Let's see if this is gonna, I think this is gonna make us take a pretty good sized dip. But we'll find out. Let's crank it all. Oh, wow. Half the frames we're getting are generated frames. Turn it off, turn it off. Can I stop it? Oh God, I'm stuck doing this now. And I don't think it's anything we turned up. I think it's the frame gen. We'll have to run it again. just to be sure. If I'm going to do that, I need some tea. So while this is running, I'm going to go get some tea. BRB. Yeah, this is pretty not good. It just looks choppy as shit. But I bet you anything if we go back and turn on frame gen, it will be right back up to the 80 something that we were getting. What was that artifacting? The whole landing gear buzzed out there for a second. It's chugging, but it's doing better in this scene than it's done in the other ones. What doesn't make sense to me is this is an FMV. Frame gen shouldn't make a fucking difference. Unless maybe we cranked, I guess we have to run it again. Okay. Well, let's go turn on frame gen. And then we'll run it again to see if that's what it is. Oh no, I did it wrong. Oh no, and I can't get out of it. And if I don't... Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I can get out of it. It's probably going to have to compile all the shaders again, though. But it'd still be faster than watching the demo again. I did risk assessment on that in like 2 seconds in my head. Nope. Shut the whole thing down, start over. I didn't change the settings. I'm not gonna watch another 4-minute thing. Then again, maybe it's gonna take the 4 minutes to get back into the app. I don't know. But we need to go in and turn frame gen back on. Because I am almost positive that's what's going on. And I don't understand why. My understanding of frame gen is it's more predictive shit for the action in the game. Nothing to do with an actual scripted cinematic that should make it affect anything. Like all of those frames have been generated. So if turning frame gen off on that, then I don't have any comprehension of frame gen regardless. And I do watch quite a bit of TechTube. I don't think it launched. Now it's launching, sorry. And again, probably going to take a minute or so to get the shaders compiled.
The only
All 12.5K of them. Going faster this time, though. First time I wasn't sure if it was actually going to do it. Okay, settings. It turned everything down. Oh no, we did turn it off. Okay, well, I'm an idiot. I'm actually an idiot. Let's go for performance on everything. Except for here, I still want to stay on this. DLSS is still the best way to go. Like I said, I've had some luck in DLAA rendering when it comes to No Man's Sky, but that's a completely different engine and everything else. All right, so let's confirm those changes. And let's just see what this thing wants to do. Because if I'm right about this, it's going to go right back up to the 80s, and it's not. So we've turned something up that has made our experience worse here. It could be the anti-aliasing. We'll go and dump that down a spot or two. Because I wouldn't want to play at 40 FPS. It's totally playable at 40 FPS. You're just not going to be... I don't know if anybody's ever played Rocket League, but the day I was able to go above 60 FPS and I was playing Rocket League at like 144, the way that you see the ball changes so much. So it's extremely noticeable. If you're getting like a 20 FPS swing, you're probably not going to notice it as much. But when you make a drastic jump like 40 some frames in that scene to 80 some frames, then you're going to see it pretty clearly. But apparently it's got nothing to do with frame generation, which it shouldn't. This is a cinematic. It shouldn't be trying to render frames. Wait a minute, we should have turned it back on, right? Nah, I'm an idiot. I did the test wrong again. We didn't actually get a conclusion. We're just running the same test. Look, it's late. I'm a little hungry. I could look at this shit all day, though. Trying to get any little information I can right now. I mean, the textures look pretty good, but we're just not getting the frames. There it did the artifacting thing again. I mean, it's the same test we just ran. At this point, it's quicker to just let it play out. My bad. So we learned nothing other than we can duplicate our results. That's it. They aren't good. The background spice blow was so much crisper at the higher frame rate. That's really blurry on that spice blow. Oof. Oof. All right. Let's turn that frame gen back on. It's an AMD thing. We don't even have an AMD. Oh, okay, hang on. This is just let's just run it again. We may have to run it twice more because if this doesn't work by turning it back on, which makes pretty much no sense to me, and immediately we're back. We're down a few frames from where we were, but it's not many. It'd be negligible playing the game, although that's getting down there a little bit. The interior usually goes up. So maybe if we took one step back out of the anti-aliasing, I bet you everything would be somewhere in that 80 range. We're gonna have a decent experience on our equipment at this point. I don't need to get the computer. I need one soon, but I don't need to get the computer. This computer is not gonna affect my ability to play the game, really. But I might back it off one spot on the anti-alias and see if we maintain our high 70s, low 80s average on that scene. And then I'm going to write everything down when I find exactly where I'm comfortable with it. Those are going to be my fucking settings. This is looking pretty nice. I haven't seen any spikes in the hundreds like I did with the other stuff. But for FrameGen to work this way, it doesn't make sense for me at all. There's no gameplay here. These are all regular frames. This is a cinematic. Why would predictive frame generation make any difference at all? And you can clearly see the difference. The movements are way smoother. Still doing that artifacting thing. I'm not sure if it's the landing gear or if it's the particle effects that it's having trouble with. Oh, that is so clean getting into that. There, we're bopping over 100. And I got more detail in the spice blow this time. It's still a little fuzzy, but actually, no, there was some artifacting there. I don't know if you noticed it, but the frames are back up a little bit. Let's, I'm gonna do one more time. And then we're gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go get a little food. So let's see what changes we want to make here. We don't want VSync, that's certain. Motion blur is off. And so let's move. Was it post-processing that I was worried about? No, it was anti-aliasing. Let's move that down a spot. And it could be this that's hitting us here as well. Well, we want to see what our rig can do, so let's do what we said we were going to do and just take one spot out of the anti-alias. Let's see if that brings the frames up just a little bit. And I think we're pretty close to optimum. Like, I can play no sweat in the 70s and 80s. I just don't want to see the 1% lows, you know, way down at like 40. I guess it's kind of gaming itself to figure out what your optimum settings are, huh? And it's free! Optimum settings, well, for this game anyway. You know what I mean. When the game comes out. It doesn't work on any other game. Get to the Thopta. I can't do Arnold. I'm still just shook that AMD frame gen is like a 50% performance boost. That's insane. On a cinematic. That's how you know it's fake frames. I don't think we're going to have any trouble playing this game. It doesn't look like it. And yeah, there, I think it was the particle effect transition that's the artifacting. There is one part of that spice blow that just doesn't move. I can live with those numbers, man. That's on full ultra. There's just a couple of things that are turned down. Well, I bet if we went down even more in the latency, not the latency, but the anti-alias, it would probably go a little higher, but I'm not going to do that right now. All in all, it's a fun game trying to figure out if it's my VRAM that's keeping me from getting. I think that's the main reason I want something new at this point. Is because I've only got 12 gigs of VRAM, and to really get good gaming performance, you need more. But I don't want to go to the, 4090, even if it's got 24 gigs of VRAM. But the problem is the options, that you get are just not that good with the lower tier cards. I think you can go to 16 pretty easy, but nobody's got like an 18 or a 20 or a 22. I don't know. All right, I am going to go to the end. Then I'm going to tab out of that game and I'm going to close it. And hopefully, yep, it does shut down. All right. Well, that was a good time. I didn't realize we were going to need 500 freaking religious pieces. I'll take care of it. Well, we will get one last romp with a god at Elmira. Come hell or high water. Right now, I'm pretty sure the dog is tired. She's been on pain meds now for 2 days. Done nothing but really sleep. Yeah, I'm ready for some bed myself, so hope you guys had fun. We'll get it. We'll go do the romp, and then there might be another stream for this server. Maybe there's no real point in doing the tavern if I'm not going to stay, so maybe not. And yeah, we'll see. At some point during the work week, it's tougher to get into the other games. I want to get back to Long Dark and start a run. I miss it. But I know what kind of time commitment that is, and it's just difficult for me to make because it's really hard to get anything like really accomplished in that game in an hour or two, because there's so much movement and that type of stuff. So it's one of those games you need to have a 4 or 5 or 6 hour block that you can do some good shit with. But I digress. All right, guys, till next time, thanks for watching, and go get some damn sleep. I know I am. All right, bye.